21 of the bill, or rather the amendments, say that Clause 21 of the bill be amended in the proposed new Section 34B by deleting the words "there is established" appearing in Clause 1 and substituting, therefore, the words "the registrar shall establish" by inserting the words "data" and immediately after the word "parties" appearing in subclauses 2. Members are still trickling into the chambers. The sitting was meant to start at 10. This is 7 minutes past 10. The previous two sittings have seen the House divided. The previous sittings have also seen members get into altercations on a number of disagreements. But the numbers in the National Assembly for the past 2 weeks, or we could say the last 2 special sittings, have seen good numbers on the floor of the House. The chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs will be moving amendments to the Political Parties Amendment Bill 2021. This is at the committee stage on Clause 8, which seems to be the most controversial clause that has seen so many amendments being fronted. So it's a debate that is going to be heated this morning, as members hope that their numbers will enable them to retain either the amendments they are bringing on board or what is in the bill as is. Clause 15 also, the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs will be moving amendments. Clause 18 will also be part of the clauses that will be seeing some amendments from the JLAC chairperson. This one seeks to amend by deleting the words 120 and substituting, therefore, the word 90. Initially, it was 60 days. A look at this Clause 18. This is a proposal by the Office of the Registrar of Political Parties, the amendment process to align the date of submission by a party of its register of members and statements of assets and liabilities to the registrar with other electoral timelines, including the proposal by the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission, where the IEBC has proposed to reduce the period of submission of party membership lists from 120 days, which is what is in the Elections Act 2011, to 90 days. This saves parties and duty bearers from repetition of activities and processes. So Clause 18 will this morning be seeing some amendments being fronted to it. And of course, it will require members to go into division to see whether they will be adopting these amendments or they will be rejecting these amendments in totality. Clause 19 of the bill, which is part of what the JLAC has proposed some amendments to it, seeking that the accounts of every political party that is allocated funds from the fund shall be audited annually by the Auditor General and shall be submitted to the Registrar and tabled in the National Assembly. So at the entrance of the National Assembly chambers, the Speaker of the National Assembly, Honorable Justin Muturi, has stepped into the chambers. He will be overseeing this special sitting for this morning of the National Assembly. I will now hand you over to the live broadcast brought to you by Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit in conjunction with KEBC. My name is Kamche Menza. Good morning.
Members, let us pray. Almighty God, who in wisdom and goodness have appointed the office of leaders and parliaments for the welfare of society and the just government of the people, we beseech you to behold with your abundant favor us, your servants, whom you've been pleased to call to the performance of important trust in this republic. Let your blessings descend upon us here assembled, and grant that we treat and consider all matters that shall come under our deliberation in so just and faithful a manner as to promote your honor and glory, and to advance the peace, prosperity, and welfare of our country and of those whose interests you've committed to our church. Amen.
Communication speaker.
Very well. Very well. Proceed.
Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair.
Honored members, I take this opportunity to welcome you to the first special sittings of the House in the year 2022. The special sittings have been convened pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 29 relating to the procedure for convening of special sittings of the House during recess. Let me also take this opportunity to wish every one of you, your families, and the constituents good health, peace, and the prosperity in this year 2022. Honored members, I wish to report to the House that on the 29th of December 2021, I received a request from the leader of the majority party requesting that special sittings of the National Assembly be convened on the 5th, 6th, and 7th of January 2022 to consider certain urgent business. Other than the preliminary items of business of the House, the urgent business specified in the request by the leader of the majority party included consideration in committee of the whole House and third reading of the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021, starting from clause 8, and second reading, committee of the whole House, and third reading of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2021. Honored members, having taken cognizance of the urgency of the business so specified, I acceded to the request to convene special sittings of the House today, Wednesday 5th, tomorrow, Thursday 6th, and Friday 7th January 2022 commencing at 10 a.m. in the case of the morning sittings and 2:30 p.m. for the afternoon sittings. Consequently, and in keeping with the requirements of Standing Order 29, I did gazette the said special sittings of the House via the Gazette Notice number 14275, dated 31st December 2021. In this regard, special sittings of the House today, Wednesday 5th, tomorrow, Thursday 6th, and Friday 7th of January 2022 are properly convened. Now, members, let me resume my seat to allow the members at the door to make their way in. Please do it quickly. Make your way in quickly so that we can looks like some members are more keen on logging in than Honourable members, just make you can go and log in later. I'm aware that some of you log in and disappear. So just make your way in if you intend to show yourself in as having been in the House. I'll ignore the member who appears to be very busy on his phone from the villagers. I think there are too many who are. Those of you who are making your way in, you run if you don't come in, you run the risk of having to stand there until I finish this communication. Now, honourable members, let me proceed. Honourable members, the business to be transacted by the House during the special sittings is as specified in the Gazette notice I've referred to, and indeed, as also notified to our members and the public by way of the newspaper notifications published by the Clerk of the National Assembly on the 31st of December 2021 and on 3rd January 2022. Further, as notified in the said Gazette, if need arises, the sittings during the said days, being special ones, may automatically extend until conclusion of the business specified in the Gazette without a member having to move a motion under Standing Order number 30, paragraph A. Honourable members, you will also recall that following the COVID-19 pandemic, the Chamber speaking and electronic voting system was reconfigured to accommodate 120 members in line with the advisory from the Ministry of Health. The advisory, notwithstanding, have revised the Speaker's Guidelines number 2 of 2021 to allow all members desiring to take part in any vote or any division called to do so by way of electronic voting as contemplated under Standing Order number 70. In this regard, the Chamber speaking and electronic voting system have been reconfigured to accommodate 325 members and are ready for use. Honourable members, may I remind the House that pursuant to the Provisional Standing Order number 70, should there be any divisions called during the specified sittings, members will only use the electronic voting system. Therefore, as notified on 3rd of January 2022, I hope members who may have misplaced their voting cards have obtained replacements. Those who haven't are hereby asked to do so, since the replacements exercise will continue throughout the special sittings. For clarity on our members, there will be no need for members to come and crowd around the speaker's chair. If you don't have a card or you have those funny fingers that don't grab to go and talk to the clerks, I know there are some of you who have fingers which don't, which have problems with electronic systems. But you do what you do, you'll have to comply with it as you do in airports, in other jurisdictions when you travel. Don't come to say that your fingers have some peculiar problems from the village. Even if it is a family problem, please don't bring it here. Further, honourable members, I've also allowed the clerk to publish supplementary order papers for the morning and afternoon sittings of today, Wednesday, January 5th, 2022, to accommodate the leader of the majority party and 3 other honourable members who submitted additional proposed amendments just a few minutes past the 24-hour deadline as stipulated under Standing Order 133, subsection 2. Honourable members, as indicated by the Deputy Speaker during the last special sittings of the House, it is unusual for the Speaker not to preside over the commencement part of any sitting of the House, save for the ordinary morning sittings. Indeed, as notified by the Deputy Speaker, my absence from the House was as a result of a minor accident which happened during my usual duties in the office. Thank you. I ended up with a right hand upper arm fracture and injury to tendons. I sought medical attention and was advised to recuperate away from the office after undergoing a surgery. I've since been recuperating well, and I'm getting better each day. Unfortunately, the pain has been persistent, and I am still wearing part of the shoulder support mechanism. I will preside during the first part of the special sitting, as is our usual practice, and thereafter retreat to my chambers. I will obviously be unable to extend my right hand for greetings in view of that surgery. It's just to request you, honourable members, to just be satisfied with me waving at you, or with the left hand. Having stated that, I humbly request honourable members to refrain from consulting me while at the chair, since I will be available in my chambers for any urgent consultations. Honourable members, I sincerely thank the Deputy Speaker and the members of the Chairperson's panel for ably taking up part of my duties during the absence and constant consultations we've had. I also thank each and every one of you, and indeed all Kenyans, for your prayers and goodwill messages, which I kept receiving. Honourable members, as we transact the important business before the House during the special sittings, I urge all of members of this august House to conduct themselves with patience and decorum. You will also agree with me that legislative business is largely about genuine debate and persuasion. At the end of it all, as indeed guided by the old parliamentary dictum, in a democracy, the minority will have their say and the majority will always have their way. It is unacceptable for either side to apply unfair means to deny the other from fulfilling their part. In this regard, even though you may disagree with one another, or in the case of defeats or wins by any side to any vote or decision, it is important to keep in mind that we are all state officers and people's representatives who would conduct themselves with the highest standards and decorum. The House is accordingly guided, and I urge you, honourable members, since debate on the first business was concluded in second reading, and I want to confirm that I have participated in a consultation that resulted in the very limited contributions by movers of proposed amendments to merely explain the purpose and purport of their proposed amendments, have one or two members second or disagree, and then put the matter to vote on our members. I thank you, all of you, honorable members. Thank you.
Order number 3, messages. Order number 4, petitions. Order number 5, papers. Order number 6, notices of motion. Order number 7, questions and statements.
What? There's a... Honorable Duale, you have a...
Honorable Speaker, I wish you quick recovery. Honorable Speaker, our last special sitting, and this is about a procedure I want you to rule on, we dealt with clause 7. And Chair, if you look at the Hansard, the Chair then said, because we had a number of amendments, me included, I was amending section 7, C and E. So the Chair then said, we start with the amendment by the Honorable Alice Wahome, which was seeking a deletion. And that if the House agrees with the amendment by the Honorable Alice Wahome of Kandara, then automatically and procedurally all our amendments will fall because she was deleting the whole clause. But the situation now is that the House disagreed with Honorable Alice Wahome in as far as her amendment, which was deleting clause 7. By the House disagreeing with the Honorable Alice Wahome, it automatically means that now clause 7 is in the bill. Mr. Speaker, I expected, because I participated in the Committee of the Whole House for the last 14 years, I expected in that scenario, then those of us who had amendments to certain sections of clause 7 had an opportunity to execute our amendments. But to my shock, I'm seeing in the order paper, we are beginning with the clause 8. With the clause 8. So, Mr. Speaker, in that kind of a scenario, because I've said if Honorable Alice Wahome's amendment could have been carried by the House and clause 7 is deleted, then all of us who had amendments to sections within clause 7, we had no opportunity because the clause is not existing. But now we have a situation where clause 7, Alice Wahome's amendment has been rejected by the House, both in terms of her amendment and even in terms of the global question. So procedurally, Mr. Speaker, then an Honorable Omilele, I think, or Honorable Mariru said, he said that it's unanswered, that if Honorable Alice Wahome's amendment is carried, all the other amendments of other members will drop. Now the situation is Alice Wahome's amendment has been rejected by the House. So procedurally, I am here this morning as a member for Garissa Township to execute my amendment dealing with clause C and E. So, Mr. Speaker, and I spoke last night, you know, when I saw it, I spoke to the staff of the clerk. So I need your guidance so that procedure, I think the order paper should have started with clause 7 and our amendment, and I think I'm not the only one. I look at the order paper. So, Mr. Speaker, I need your guidance on that. That's only basically on procedure.
I thought are we dealing with this preliminary issue? Honorable Kajuan. You have a problem in that. You have a problem in that I'm not able to
And the right hand.
To extend the right hand as I should.
Mr. Speaker, sir, good morning. We are all excited to have you presiding over this session. Mr. Speaker, sir, Honorable Duale, member for Garissa Town, raises a pertinent issue and requests for your direction on the matter. But even as you think through to give directions on the matter, may I add that a few things happened on that day that are important to think through. The Hansard, when you retire and look at the Hansard, will show that it is true that Honorable Alice Wahome's amendment were negatived. And I'm speaking as the vice chair of the committee that was prosecuting those amendments. It was negatived. She was seeking the deletion, and ordinarily it would have worked. I have been in the panel, and so I know something about that. Ordinarily, then the other movers of the amendments would have then rose in their places to execute the amendments. But soon after Alice Wahome's amendments were dropped, we went to the global question. The Hansard will show you that very clear. We went to the global question, and it was put and acceded to by a majority. There was a division to it, as it were, in the bill, became what it is. It could be an infraction. It is true that it could be an infraction of the procedure, because one would have thought that Honorable Duale and other people who had amendments would have prosecuted the amendments. But the House proceeded in the manner in which we were constituted. As you know, it was a very interesting House that day. So whatever happened, the issue was that a global question was put. That question was acceded to, and there was a division to it, and the division was overwhelmingly by a vote, Karen. So I understand and I feel Honorable Duale where he finds himself, but the question that you'd want to put through is now how to clamp back and open a vote that the House has taken on an issue. Because as you know, Mr. Speaker, the House on a vote decides an issue. And yes, procedurally, one or two things are bound to happen or not happen. But once a House has taken a decision on something, especially when a division has been taken on an issue, you will want to think through how you want to clamp back on that. The second thing, and the last one, is that soon after, Honorable Murugara, I'm sure the Speaker will recognize your presence. But the second thing and the last one, immediately after that happened, a section of members decided to leave the chamber in the middle of a division, which so as far as 107 is concerned, it's actually a gross disorder. But anyway, they somehow managed to overwhelm the sergeants and opened the doors, opened the bar, and opened the doors and left the chamber. And after that, a lot of procedures were taken procedurally. The House in committee was reported to the the committee was reported to the House, and votes were taken. And it was not a vote by a section of people, it was a vote by the whole House, and there were dissensions, the nays. This afternoon.
Now, that's a is an extremely valid concern It is true that we don't have water in the chamber for very obvious reasons. You members were here last time when you utilized water for better things than thirst. So what we have done is to give a provisions. Any member who would wish to have some water will walk out. We will make provisions just outside the door. You will take your water there and only bring it inside your tummies, not with your hands. So there is no problem with that. That one is well sorted out. Yes, we really want to make progress. Honorable Duale, what is it? And then that probably will be the last one, and then we move the committee.
Chair, I don't want to take a lot of time of the House, but Chair, there are certain sections at the back of the chamber where the electronic system is not working at the far end. I wish you could direct through the clerk, the ICT concern to go and check so that when we go to voting, we don't get interrupted by other members for saying their cards, their system is not working. That section at the back.
That is also extremely valid. All members must vote when they want to vote, and their votes must count. Now, I will instruct that those particular chairs that the honorable members are complaining about should be quickly checked by the ICT department to confirm that they are working. What is it? You know, how can you, Honorable Tuwei, you know, Honorable Duale has raised on a point of order. I am actually addressing it. Now, if you have a different point of order, you will allow us to deal with the one by the Honorable Duale, and if it is different from that one, we probably will want to hear what you have to say, but we'll not take a lot of time on it. The one of the Honorable Duale, I think is an extremely valid one. Members must be allowed to vote, and their vote must count, so the ICT department should check, and not necessarily that particular side of the House. Actually, we need to make it clear that every member who votes will have his vote counted. So from all directions and from all chairs that our members are using. Of course, honorable members, you will understand that we had initially reconfigured our system to cover a few members. But now we are bringing the entire membership to be able to vote, and therefore there could be issues that should be sorted quickly. So what is it, Honorable Tuwei?
Mr. Speaker, thank you for this opportunity. Now that we are aware that some of these gadgets here are not working, it's my request, Mr. Speaker, that we have the list of those who voted to be verified. More so, Mr. Speaker, I'm worried. Mr. Speaker, as you look from your chair, my colleagues here, my members' colleagues here are not putting on masks. We are exposed, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, on the second one about masks, members are asked to be on their mask. It is extremely important. On the issue of the availability of the number of members who voted, that is clearly in our hands. We should not have a problem with that. I think it's a matter that can be resolved. But once you go to the committee, those ones will be readily available. But once you go to the committee of the whole, you will be able to deal with cases case by case. If members, for example, do not vote at a particular time, or they vote and it's not clear, that will be sorted at that point in time. I mean, we are now taking too long on these points of orders, really, because we have resolved this issue. We have resolved this issue. The last one by the Honorable Ishungwa, and that will be the last one.
Thank you.
That will be the last one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, and only at the risk of repeating, Honorable Chair, and I do hear your guidance, but Honorable Chair, indeed, when we broke off for lunch, when we adjourned for lunch, Honorable Chair, we took a physical head count of the members that were voting and actually verified that indeed, as has been reported and raised by Honorable Duale, there are gadgets that were not working. And I want to ask Honorable Chair, and I hear what you have said, but I will really beg that you do direct from the chair that the last 3 votes that were taken, the office of the clerk supplies us, through the former leader of majority, Honorable Duale, the list of members that voted for our own records to be able to verify because Honorable Chair, Honorable Chair, we want to conduct this afternoon sitting, Honorable Chair, in a very orderly manner. And we have resolved in Akamukunji that we assembled here, Honorable Speaker, that we do not want the frequent interruptions, Honorable Chair. If Honorable Sudi can excuse you, Honorable Chair. Thank you, Honorable Chair, Speaker, for protecting yourself from Honorable
Actually, the Honorable Sudi, you must be on your mask.
I will
supply him with a mask. We will supply you. Take a mask from...
I am given
you already have one. We'll even give you more from...
Honorable Chair, Honorable Speaker, I was seeking for your guidance because it is only you, Honorable Speaker, as the substantive chair, who will be able to guide even the chairs who will sit in the Committee of the whole House, so that if there are certain gadgets that are not working, Honorable Chair, there is a procedural and orderly manner in which members are able to raise those things without calling the vote until that matter is resolved. Because we are creating disorder when the ICT department comes to my desk here, they verify that indeed the gadget is not working, the vote is taken, concluded, and that matter is left hanging at that, Honorable Chair. Therefore, I want to beg, Honorable Chair, because we cannot go back unless we recommit the clauses that are already gone. No. But going forward, you help us to be able to conclude this bill within the next 2 hours. And it is possible, Honorable Chair, only if there is order and if the chair who is sitting is able to guide the House properly without being pushed.
Now, order. That is exactly the same thing which Honorable Duale had raised. And if you notice, Honorable Members, the lady and gentleman in white are from the ICT department. Whenever you raise issues, we take them seriously. So those two members of staff will definitely verify the workability of the gadgets. But in the meantime, Honorable Members, those members who believe are in positions where they cannot be able to vote properly, there are a few more seats up here where they can also come and make it easier for everybody. So I think with that, Honorable Members, I'd say this should be the last one. What is it, Honorable Members? Honorable Member for Samburu, because I want us to make progress. And that, I'd say that would be the last one. The rest you can raise at the Committee of the Whole. So let's have the Honorable Eshomo. Honorable Eshomo.
Asante sana Mr. Speaker kunipatia nafasi hii. Mr. Speaker, ningependa kuomba hivi Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, kuna masheria inalinda hii nyumba. Ningeomba Mr. Speaker, tutumie hizo masheria ama mtumie mkiwa Speaker, hizo masheria ndio tumalize hii debate. Mr. Speaker, ningependa pia kuuliza, hizi mashini ya pande ile na pande hii iko tofauti? Kwa sababu ni muhimu tuelewe, kwa sababu hii mashini ni moja Mr. Speaker. Na hakuna namna Mr. Speaker.
Order members, order.
Wacha nimalize Mr. Speaker.
Wewe uko na nafasi ya kuendelea, lakini wajumbe lazima waelezwe kwamba hapa hatupigi makofi. Hapa tunatumia miguu na masikio. So, wewe utaendelea.
Okay, Mr. Speaker, ningependa tu kusema kwa ukweli hii mashini ni moja. Kama hata sisi pande hii kulikuwa na question, card haichukui, card imechukua na inarekebishwa. Mr. Speaker, tuko hapa kupitisha masheria na kuangaliwa na Wakenya wote. Ningeomba tu Mr. Speaker, kama tupige kura kama watu wazima, kama watu wanajua tuko hapa kupiga kura Mr. Speaker, na tutumie sheria Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker.
Order members. Order
Mr.
members.
Speaker.
Honorable Eshomo, order.
Mr. Speaker, tungekuwa muhimu tuheshimiane wote. Kila mtu aheshimu mwingine. Tupige hii kura Pande ile itashinda,
Basi sawa.
pande ile itakuwa na
That is-
tuache
that is-
kuongea zaidi,
hiyo
Mr.
ni sawa
Speaker.
sasa.
Please,
Honorable-
mashini ni moja,
Honorable
tuendelee.
Now, that is the reason why I said probably we need not to open for a lot of points of orders, because eventually we start debating before the committee of the whole house. I have made the ruling that we have confirmed the gadgets to be working. That's what I'm seeing from, and if there are any matters that shall arise, they will be dealt with at the committee stage on a case-by-case basis. You know, hardly does the Honorable Cheptumo raise a point of order. And really, that should be the last one. Then we go to the committee.
Mr. Speaker, sir.
And it has to, from you, Honorable Cheptumo,
Mr.
it has
Speaker,
to be a point of order.
there is a serious matter I would
Put on
like
your
to raise before the House. Mr. Speaker, the majority leader has a specific place designed for him to sit in this House. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Kimunya currently since vacated this place and is sitting elsewhere. Is it in order, Mr. Speaker, for him to be in that seat?
Well,
Is that in order?
Now,
And will I be, Mr.
now,
Speaker,
now,
will I be in order to request that Honorable Dwale sits in his place where he used to sit? Mr. Speaker, is he in order?
Now, Honorable Cheptumo, if you want to consult the leader of majority, all you need to do is to come by here, bow a few times, and go and consult with him. Or go the other side. I'm really not bothered so much, because the issue of the sitting place of the majority leader is fairly administrative. It's not in the standing order. So I do not see a place where he has violated in terms of our standing orders, because it is his office that is recognized, but it's not his sitting place. And honorable members, that's what I'm saying. I think we are delving into things that are not very useful. So, next order.
Order number 8, Committee of the Whole House. Members. There is some clarification to this for members.
Honorable members, we are now in committee of the whole House to consider, to proceed to resume consideration of the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021. Honorable members, before we begin, I think it is important for us to be able to understand the rules of engagement. I would just like to guide the members on electronic voting. Members, when directed, number one, when directed by the chairperson to log out, please do so by removing your card. 2, when prompted by the speaker or chairperson to please reinsert your card to log in, key in your PIN and press the mic button once. The 3 buttons will light up. If they do not, please press mic button one more time. 3, even though the manuals indicate that you have 60 seconds within which to log in, I have ordered that the login time and the voting time be increased to 90 seconds each. Therefore, please note that when prompted by the chairperson to log in, you need to do so within 90 seconds. If you are late or fail to log in, you will not be able to vote. Further, when the speaker announces vote now, please do so by pressing either yes, no, or abstain button only. You also do this within the further 90 seconds allocated for voting. I hope this is clear and we shall be able to make progress on this. Honorable members, let's proceed.
Clause 9.
I propose that clause 9 be part of the bill. There is a proposed amendment to this by the Honorable Raso Dido. The Honorable Raso Dido, member for Saku, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to propose amendment as per the order paper. Honorable Speaker, Section 14(3) of the Political Parties Act 2011 was declared unconstitutional by the High Court through petition number 288 of 2014 for being contrary to Article 85 of the Constitution on the right of independent candidates to vie. Honorable Speaker, when we are crafting laws in this country, I think we must observe the word and the spirit of the Constitution. Any attempt to go against that spirit of the Constitution in a way that our attempt is to craft bills or to craft laws for a particular purpose, I think it will go against the grain in this country, that this is the supreme body that makes laws for every Kenyan, every party, every institution. For that reason, I beg that we delete subsection 3, delete subsection 5A, delete subsection 6, and delete subsection 7. To this end, Honorable Chair, we intend to have this particular law to be in alignment with the court decision, because this House does not exist in perpetuity. This House must act within the ambit of the law of the land. The amendment also seeks to retain Section 5, which in the Principal Act, it clearly states what are those parameters that have been put down to indicate or to show how a member will exist within a party or exit or is removed. With those remarks, Honorable Chair, I beg to move, and I ask Honorable Aden Duale to second.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 9 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Dido Raso. The first one I see on my list here who wishes to contribute is the Honorable Ochieng Owuor, member for Migori.
Mr. Speaker, we vote no. Oh, Mr. Chairman, we oppose that amendment.
Very
Thank
well.
you.
The next one, I will allow the Honorable Koskeki Mutai, member for Chepa Alungu.
Honorable Speaker, I support clause, amendment bill.
Very well. The next one is the Honorable Bore Florence, member for Kericho. Give her the mic. Give her the mic. She's right. 241.
Chairman, I support.
Very well. Honorable members, recalling the Speaker's substantive communication in the morning, we shall allow 2 or 3 members only to contribute, and those are more than 3. So I therefore now put the question that clause 9 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Russell. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. You have the numbers. We shall proceed to division. I order that the bell be rung for the next 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Honorable members, you will remember the directions that it is very important for you to vote, to maintain close contact with your voting point. So I do not expect to see members on the gangways. Let the bell be rung for 3 minutes.
Well, the bell is being rung for 3 minutes to enable members put themselves in order. They are going into division to consider amendments proposed to the bill of the Political Parties Act, Clause 9, by Member for Saku, Honorable Dido Raso, that the bill be amended by deleting Clause 9 and substitute it with new clauses on the amendment of Section 14 in the previous Political Parties Act. The amendments he is proposing is the deleting of subsection 3, subsection 5A, subsection 6, and by deleting subsection 7. This is an amendment that has been proposed by Member for Saku, Honorable Dido Raso, on Clause 9 of the bill. And for now, the bell is being rung to enable the members to put themselves in order so that they can participate in the division process. And the division process since morning has been undertaken through electronic voting. But what has been experienced is that some members have been complaining that their cards are not working, and they have been demanding that the IT department come clean on the numbers that have been voting and whose cards have been having issues. So this is the 4th division the members are going into since morning. To decide on whether these amendments that are being proposed by SACO Member of Parliament, Honorable
Order members,
are going to be accepted.
The 3 minutes
or
are over.
rejected.
I direct that the bar be drawn and the door be closed for division. Honorable members, you will recall the directions. Order members. I now direct members. Members, yes. I now direct that you log out. We allow them how many minutes? A minute. Kimunya's card is still there. The Honorable Leader of Majority, withdraw your card. Very well. Honorable members, it is now clear. Now I would like you to walk with me in these steps. I now direct you to reinsert your card, to log in, key in your PIN, and press the mic button once. Honorable members, remember the question is this. The question is that clause 9 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Raso Dido. Just hold on. I can see those members back there. There is somebody assisting you already. Just hold on. I'm just giving directions. Yes. The Honorable Brighton, just retain your seat. You don't have a problem. Just retain your seat. Is the member comfortable now? I think we are good to go. The Honorable Joyce, the member for Bomet, you have deliberately removed your card. So we move, yeah? Honorable members, the Honorable Joyce, member for Bomet, I warn you, you have deliberately removed your card, and I will not allow this kind of games. So we shall proceed. Honorable members. Yes. Let us proceed, honorable members. So they can vote now. Honorable members, we shall proceed, and this is the direction. Vote now. Vote now. Vote now. Honorable members, order. Order members. Order members. Order members. Just return your seats. Honorable members, I am giving directions. Honorable members, just return your seats. Sit down, go back there. Go back, the member for Narok West. Honorable members, I'm directing that we shall have a retake on this vote. Just return your seats. I'm directing that we have a retake on this vote. And this time follow the instructions. So honorable members, take your seats. We are going to have a retake on this vote. We are going to have a repeat on this vote. The Honorable Mbarire, when you log in, you stay logged. Don't log in and get out. The member for Bomet, when you log in, stay logged. Don't pull out your card again. So we shall have a retake on this vote. Take your seats and listen to my directions carefully. Honorable members, just listen to these directions carefully. Listen to these directions carefully. Honorable members, when prompted by the chairperson, please reinsert your card to log in, key in your PIN, and press the mic button once. The three buttons will light up. If they do not, please press mic button one more time. Only one more time. Don't press it continuously. Just once. Okay? Honorable members, you will have 90 seconds. Honorable members, so log out now. Let us all log out. Yes. And honorable members, if you have discerned that the slot that you are trying to log in through is not working, then we should be able to move to another one. There are still empty seats in the House so that we can make progress. But let us log out. Members, now moving on. The Honorable Tiende, the Honorable Wanjala, the Honorable Tomitom, the Honorable Nangabo, the Honorable Kipkosgate Onui, member for Crusade South. Please log out. Now, honorable members, I am now proceeding to direct you to log in. And press your mic button once. So they have 90 seconds. Honorable members, once you have logged in, just relax. You have 90 seconds to listen to my next instruction. You have 90 seconds. So are we ready? Honorable members, now listen to the next instruction carefully. I'm now instructing you to vote. Honorable members, remember you have 90 seconds to vote. Vote. Honorable members, just return your seats. Honorable members, it has come to my attention that more than 20 panels have not worked. The IT people, you better get your act together. We cannot be repeating this thing forever. Honorable members, return your seats. I'm directing that we shall retake this vote again. And through the clerk, the IT. Yes, I know. Just, the Honorable Kaluma, just return your seat. Let us sort out this problem once and for all, so that we can have a fair and verifiable vote. Honorable members, order. Order, as we sort out this problem of the technical problem, we shall have the Honorable Junet on a point of order. Honorable members, just return your seats. The Honorable Barasa,
Chair.
Let's be in the house.
Chair.
Proceed, the Honorable Junet.
We have repeated this vote. Now, we are doing it for the third time.
Yes.
Chair. But Chair, I want us first to ascertain the number of members of Parliament who are in this House. I'm aware of people who are voting for others. We are aware of people who are... Mr. Chair, we want to know how many numbers do you have in this chamber? We want to know head count. We want to have a head count.
The Honorable Junet. The Honorable Jaldesa, hold your peace. Just hold your peace. The Honorable Mbarire, what is out of order? The Honorable Mbarire.
Yes, Chairman. It is not lost in us on this side of the House that it is only on this side that the voting system is not working. We want to know the reason why, Mr. Chairman,
Honorable Mariro, you are out of order. I need that. Honorable members, just return your seats. You don't need to lift your hands. Honorable members, I am now waiting for a report from the clerk that the system is working so that we can proceed. Just hold your peace. Where's Njoroge? Just return your seat. I don't want you here at all. So are we ready? Are we ready? Everything is working. We can proceed. Honorable members, order. Order. The Honorable Savula, return your seat. There's nothing out of order. We shall proceed. Honorable members, it has been confirmed to me that the system is working. We shall now proceed. Honorable members, log out. The member for Tigania, return your seat. Log out. Log out. Honorable members, have you logged out? Yes. The Honorable Nyonka log out. Member for Kitutu Church. The Honorable Nyonka log out. The Honorable Nyonka log out. Good. Honorable members, now let us proceed in this way. Now log in, honorable members. Key in your PIN, press the mic button once. Honorable members, you have 90 seconds. Don't do anything else. You have 90 seconds. Honorable members, vote now. Vote now. Don't carry your hands in the air. Vote. You have 90 seconds. Honorable members, order. Order, members. The ayes have the ayes have 128. The noes have 158. Abstentions are 2. Therefore, the noes have it. Honorable members, we shall proceed. I now put the question that clause 9 be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. You have the numbers, we shall move to division. I direct that the bell be rung for 2 minutes.
You need to, there are 2 gadgets that didn't work, only 2. That didn't work.
The doors be opened and the bell to be rung for 2 minutes. Honorable members, order. Honorable members, order. The 2 minutes are over, members. I direct that the doors be closed and the bar be drawn for division vote. Honorable members, Sergeant at Arms, close the door and draw the bar. Members, retain your seats so that we can go to division. The members standing in the gangways, kindly retain your seats so that we can vote. Honorable members, are you in your positions? Honorable members, the Honorable Pukose, what is out of order?
Thank you, Chair. The Honorable Junet had raised a very important point that we do a head count. Honorable Chair, I request that you order the clerk to ascertain the number of members who are in this House and they are voting, so that at the end of the day, the numbers of the head counts should tally with the figures that we are doing. Honorable Chair, that is just for transparency and accountability.
Honorable Pukose, you will recall that that issue was raised in this House last week, and I directed that the only time there's a head count is when there is a definite vote on the Constitution or such other vote that is required. At this time, I do not see the requirement for that because members have keyed in. All these members, all the members who are in this House have checked in and they will vote, and the vote is verifiable. So, honorable members, let us proceed. Kindly log out, honorable members. Log out, honorable members. Let's log out. And honorable members, if you certify that your slot is not working, kindly move to another one. This is a local question. Yes. The Honorable Gure Mohammed Garissa, Member Nzengu Musimi, members log out. The Honorable Lemain, the Honorable Okelo Odoyo, Member for Nyando, the Honorable Kiaraho log out. The Honorable Limo Joseph, Member for Kipkelio, Liza Chepkorir, Member for Nakuru, log out. Nyaga Mushiri, Honorable Member for Manyata, log out. Liza Chepkorir, you have returned your card, log out. Gure Mohammed, Member for Garissa, kindly log out. The Honorable Gure, kindly log out. Very well. Honorable members, now we have all logged out. Honorable members, now listen to my directions. Listen to my directions. Retain your voting point. Now, honorable members, log in, key in your PIN, press the mic button once. You have 90 seconds to do this. Honorable members, vote now.
They don't understand it. After this, we move to clause 10.
Honorable members, order. Honorable members, the result is that the ayes 154, the noes 132. The ayes have it.
Clause 10.
I propose the question that clause 10 be part of the bill. Honorable members, order members. I direct that the bar be drawn and the doors be open. Honorable members, there is a proposal by the Honorable Barasa Didmas to delete clause 10. If the proposal by the Honorable Barasa, there are also other amendments, proposed amendments by the Honorable Dido Raso and the Honorable Aden Duale and the Honorable Kimani Ichungwa. Honorable members, if the proposal by the Honorable Didmas Barasa passes, then the other proposed amendments will fall, by the way. So we shall have the proposed amendment by the Honorable Barasa proceeding. The Honorable Barasa, you have the mic. Proceed. The Honorable Barasa, just hold on. The Honorable Cameron, what is out of order? The Honorable Cameron. Oh, it is Kimani. Who has a point of order? Is it the Honorable Kimani or the Honorable Ishunga? Proceed with the point of order.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It's only that I shouted and you gave to Honorable Cameron. Maybe you heard the voice coming from me. Honorable Chair, first let me take this opportunity to thank you, Chair, for the very good guidance that you are affording to us as we vote. And indeed, Honorable Chair, as I mentioned, if we are that orderly and there is proper guidance like that, we can listen to each other, we can persuade each other and legislate without politics. Honorable Chair, you have guided if the Honorable Didmas Barasa's amendment passes, that proposed amendment by Honorable Duale and myself will fall. Honorable Chair, I am seeking your guidance because in view of the ruling this morning by the substantive Speaker, Honorable J.B. Muturi, and in view of what happened last week, we want your guidance in case that by the Honorable Didmas Barasa falls. At what point does the Honorable Duale and the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah move their amendments so that we do not go to the global question, Honorable Chair, because that is what happened. The global question was put, and after the global question was put, the Speaker ruled this morning that beyond that global question, no further amendment can be moved on that clause. Therefore, Honorable Chair, I seek your guidance so that we are properly guided if in case that by the Honorable Didmas Barasa falls. Do I move at that time before the global question, or do we wait for you to move the global question?
The Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, this is the procedure. The Honorable Barasa's proposal is to delete. If his proposal is carried, then there will be nothing that you will be able to amend. Now, if his proposed amendment to delete fails, that means the provision as provided for in the bill will be available for you to amend. So immediately it fails, then you will have the opportunity to move your proposals to amend. So that is, I will give you that opportunity from this point. Don't worry. So can we have the Honorable Barasa proceed, honorable members? Proceed, the Honorable Barasa, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, for giving me this opportunity. I seek to delete clause 10. This clause, Honorable Chair, that says that if a member promotes the ideology of a different political party, then that person is seen to have resigned from that political party. Honorable Chair, we need to be very careful because this clause runs the danger of being misused. I say so because, Honorable Chair, we have pre- and post-coalition agreements. Like today, this party called UDA has a coalition agreement with the Jubilee. So when members of this party promote the ideals of UDA, they are within the confines of the coalition. They are simply supporting a party that is within the coalition of the political party, Honorable Chair. So we should not give an opportunity for anybody to misuse this clause and begin to chase members from their party, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Chair, if we want to build a democracy in this country, we must strengthen political parties, and we must also strengthen the freedom of association that people can join parties of their choice. So I seek to delete this section that is a bit punitive, that will give room for misuse. And I want to ask members from this other side of the House to support this amendment because we are making these laws for posterity, not for any particular individual, because tomorrow you will be in a coalition. You will be championing the interest of a sister party within a coalition. And that party, if the chair or the party leader of that party is a dictator, you will be thrown out. So, Honorable Chair, with these very few remarks, I move.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 10 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Didmas. I'll give the first opportunity to the Honorable Wandai.
Mr. Chair, that proposed amendment must be defeated. Once you choose to belong to a political party, you must make that choice on the basis of shared ideology, of subscribing to the ideology of that party. And if you have got no ideology to speak about, then you don't bring inadequacies to this House legislate. Mr. Chair, by merely belonging to a coalition, that does not negate your membership to a political party. And therefore, the primary party you belong to must be a party whose philosophy, whose ideals you fully subscribe to. I reject.
The Honorable Nakuleu Doe, member for Turkana North.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I wish to support the amendment by Honorable Didmas Barasa on the basis that parties evolve just like the history itself evolves. If you look at the history of Kenya since independence, we have moved from parties to parties, but there must be a framework. Some of our colleagues who are saying that you must share an ideology, they have moved over 5 years, five parties since 1992 to date. So the best thing to do is to differentiate legislators from cows. Cows do not follow instructions, but leaders and legislators evolve over time and they make changes. With those few remarks, I support the amendment.
The Honorable Manzo.
Chair, so thank you, Chair. Chair, first of all, this is in the Constitution, and secondly, it's already in the existing law of the political parties, so you cannot delete it absolutely. What we are trying to do now is to improve it and make it better so that parties can have discipline. I thank you, Chair. I say that we cannot support that position. I oppose.
Honorable members, allow me to now put the question that clause 10 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Barasa. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. You have the numbers, we shall move to division. I direct that the quorum bell be rung for 2 minutes. Honorable members, order. Order, members. The time for the quorum bell to ring has lapsed. I direct that the doors be closed and the bar be drawn. But before we proceed with voting, the Honorable Lago, what you have a point of order.
Mr. Speaker, sir, Mr. Chairman, there's something I want to bring to the attention of the House.
Chairman, you have just ruled a few minutes ago that any member who wishes to drink water will go outside the door and drink the water there. Honorable Chungu has come in with several bottles of water. We just menacingly looked at Honorable the Chief Unit. I've seen Honorable Gekaria with another bottle of water. The member for Nairobi somewhere, another bottle of water. Mr. Speaker, this is going to put a challenge and a security risk. Can the sergeant at arms be more serious?
Honorable members, Sergeant at Arms, kindly. Honorable members, you know what happened in this house. I wish we were all just a little more, and we would all enjoy this water. But we know what can happen. This is fairly emotive. The Speaker had ruled that you take the water from outside, from the points outside. I think that direction still stands. If you need water when the door is opened, you can go and take a bottle of water. For our safety, all of us. Honorable members, we are doing this because I just want to inform you. Last week, when there was exchange of water bottles across the floor, one of the members here was hit so hard. He actually almost had to be carried to hospital. The Honorable Amunyinyi, I'm really sorry if you are in the house. Honorable Amunyinyi was injured by a bottle of water. And it is terrible. Honorable members, these things happen. So let us follow the Speaker's directions. And now I direct honorable members that you withdraw your cards. Log out, honorable members. Yeah. Then yours. The Honorable Olekome, the Honorable Cameron Charles, member for Baringo South. The Honorable Okelo Odoyo, member for Nyando. The Honorable Mwangi Mburu, member for Lari. The Honorable Mwangi Mburu. Yes, honorable members, now it is clear. Honorable members, allow me to speak without this for just this purpose. Honorable members, this is a proposal to delete clause 10 proposed by the Honorable Didmas Barasa. Just hold your horses. I'm just reminding you of what the question is. So, honorable members, I now direct that you reinsert your cards to log in, key in your PIN, and press the mic button once. Gikari enda piga kura. Honorable members, vote now.
Order, order members. This is the result, honorable members, that clause 10 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Barasa. The ayes have 131 and the noes 163. The noes have it. Honorable members, you will recall that I directed that if the proposal by the Honorable Barasa is not carried, then the rest of the amendments to this will be debated. We shall now have the proposal by the Honorable Dido Raso. The Honorable Dido Raso proceed to prosecute your proposed amendment.
Thank you.
I direct that
Honorable Chair.
the doors be opened and the bar be drawn. The Honorable Dido Raso proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I beg to move my proposal.
Order members, order members, order members. Allow the Honorable Dido Raso to make his proposals. Proceed, the Honorable Dido Raso, member for Saku.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I think we are making a law, and it is necessary that we are heard in silence, and we need your protection. Honorable Chair, I beg to move a proposal as per the order paper, in that, Honorable Chair, as per the Principal Act, and this is also very much in line with what Honorable Barasa had proposed, freedom of association, and parties should not curtail freedom of individuals to join any party of their choice in a democracy. Honorable Speaker, today we are witnessing a voting machine where instead of seriously debating and looking at issues.
Honorable members, if you could lower your tone so that you could hear this important discussion that the Honorable member for Saku is making, it would be nice. Allow the member for Saku to be able to be heard in this house.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, in the Principal Act, what we intend to challenge through this amended bill is Section 14, which is resignation from political parties. Honorable Chair, in the previous section, that was clause 9. In clause 9, what we had proposed, which was negative, and we had proposed to retain, was under what circumstances is a member considered to have left a political party. In this, it clearly says in the Principal Act, a person who, while being a member of a political party, forms another political party, joins in the formation of another political party, joins another political party, and in any way or manner publicly advocates for the formation of another political party or promotes the ideology, interests, or policies of another political party. Honorable Speaker, this particular section, we retained it under Article 14. And in this particular case, as per the proposal in the bill by the leader of majority, we have said this becomes a consequential clause as far as we are concerned, and that is why I am proposing this particular section to be deleted. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I propose the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Member for Saku, the Honorable did. The first opportunity I will give to the Honorable Abdul Salam.
Mr. Speaker, I rise to oppose this proposal. The idea of having a political parties is to instill discipline in that political party. Secondly, is to ensure that party ideologies is respected. This is happening globally. Mahatma Gandhi identified 6 big sins that one can commit in his book. And one of the sins includes politics without principle. In the event we become nomads, moving from one place to another, then we have no ideologies to subscribe to. And in the event you have no ideologies to subscribe to, then you have no reasons to serve anybody in this country. Mr. Speaker, I think we must strengthen political parties by ensuring that ideologies within that political party is respected. That notwithstanding, you cannot subscribe to ideologies in different political parties. Once you form another political party, then you cease to be a member to the political party that you have been serving. Mr. Speaker, I oppose strongly.
Very well. The Honorable Taya Marania, member for Kajiado. The Honorable Taya.
Yeah? I'm supporting.
Very well. The Honorable Dr. Otiende.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this proposal by the Honorable Rasso must fall. For the same reasons that the proposal by Honorable Didmas Baraza did fall. But it's even more serious, Mr. Speaker. He proposes a deletion of subsection 1 and leave subsection 2 to 6. Subsection 1 is the substantive section. Subsection 2 to 6 is the procedure. You cannot delete the substantive part and wish to leave the rest. It is illogical, and these whole proposals aim to bring political hygiene. I oppose, Mr. Speaker.
The Honorable Iringo Kubai.
Thank you, Chair. I stand to support the proposal.
Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Rasso, member for Saku. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. You have the numbers. We shall move to division. I direct that the doors be closed and the bar be drawn. The division bell be rung for 2 minutes. The door remains open as the division bell is ringing.
All right, the chairperson who's overseeing the committee of the whole house on the debate on the amendments proposed in the political parties bill, Honorable Christopher Omulele, has just ordered that the bell be rung for 2 minutes to enable members go for division. Just like the other division processes that they've done, this one, they will also be voting electronically. But they are voting on the amendments proposed by Saku Member of Parliament, Honorable Dido Rasso, on the amendments to Clause 10. That the Clause 10 of the bill be amended in the proposed new section 14A by deleting subsection A, by deleting subsection 1, I beg your pardon. A look at the bill and Clause 14, subsection 1, says that a person who, while being a member of a political party, shall be deemed to have resigned from that party if that person forms another political party, if that person joins in the formation of another political party, if that person joins another political party, and if that person in any way or manner publicly advocates for the formation or another political party.
Order members, order members. Order members, the time for the bell to ring has lapsed. I now direct that the door be closed and the bar be drawn so that we can move on to voting. Honorable members, kindly ensure that we are close to your voting point, to our working voting point, so that we can make progress. Honorable members, I'll allow 1 minute so that members can take their positions. 1 minute, take your position where your voting point is. The Honorable Gikaria, I'm sure you want to vote. Yes. Honorable members, you may withdraw your cards now. Honorable members, withdraw your cards. Withdraw your cards. The Honorable Barasa, withdraw your card. The member for Lugari, my brother, the Honorable Mboko. The Honorable Mishra. The Honorable George Masharia, member Fondia. The Honorable Adagala. The Honorable Amunyinyi, kindly withdraw your card. The Honorable George Masharia, member Fondia. The Honorable GK. I don't see you. The Honorable GK. The Honorable Majimbo Kalasinga, withdraw your card, please. The Honorable GK. Anybody sitting next to Honorable GK? The Honorable George Masharia, member Fondia. Very well. Honorable members, we are now ready. Now listen to my instructions, honorable members. I now direct that you reinsert your card to log in and key in your PIN and press the mic button once. Honorable members, vote now. Order, members. Order, members. On a division that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Raso, the ayes are 130, the noes 163. The noes have it. Honorable members, the reason why we moved with the proposal by the Honorable Dido Raso is that the Honorable Dido Raso was proposing to amend, to delete the entire subsection 1 of clause 10. And now the Honorable Aden Duale, the member for Garissa, proposes to delete only subsection 1E of clause 10. And we shall now therefore move to the proposal by the Honorable Aden Duale.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 10 of the bill be amended in the proposed new section 14A1 by deleting paragraph E. Chair, and I want to take the House that clause 10 of the bill, and particularly,
I direct that the doors be opened and the bar be drawn. The Honorable Member for the Honorable Nyamita, the Honorable Mark Nyamita. What is out of order? Just hold on, the Honorable Aden Duale. Proceed. The Honorable Mark Nyamita.
Mr. Speaker, thank you. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chair, in fairness to all members who are in this House, this is a special sitting. Otherwise, members would be in the constituency doing what we do best, Mr. Chair.
What is out of order, the Honorable Mark Nyamita?
I just wanted to seek some clarification, Mr. Chair, that now that we are all in this House and we have sized each other, and that all the men and women have held their guinea and our hands are full, Why don't we consolidate all the amendments proposed by the other side and we vote at once, Mr. Speaker, and we
The
go?
Honorable
Is it
Nyamita,
possible?
retain your seat. Proceed. The Honorable Aden Duale. And the Honorable Aden Duale, as you proceed, the Honorable Mutunga. The Honorable Mutunga also has a proposal on the same, which is on all fours with the one by the Honorable Duale. So the Honorable Mutunga, if the fate, whatever the fate that will befall the proposal by the Honorable Duale will be the same fate that will be facing your proposal, because they're the same on all fours. Proceed, the Honorable Duale.
Honorable Chair, my advice to Honorable Nyamita is that he's 4 years here. He should just pick the standing order and read standing order 133 up to the end. Then he will understand why he's here 4 years. Chair, I beg to move that clause 10 of the bill be amended in the proposed new section 14A1 by deleting paragraph E. Chair, clause 10 of the bill in that proposed amendment I'm deleting provide that a person, while being a member of a political party, shall be deemed to have resigned from that party if the person promotes the ideology, interests, and policies of another political party. Chair, this provision, and it will go to court, this provision is unconstitutional because it contradicts Article 38 of the Constitution. And what does Article 38 of the Constitution says? That is the article that gives and provides every citizen, including members of Parliament, the right to campaign for a political party or cause, or free to make political choices. Mr. Speaker, this particular article outlaws the political rights of an individual, and the most cherished chapter in our Constitution, Mr. Speaker, it is the Bill of Rights. The Bill of Rights, and that is why, for it even to be amended, you must seek the concurrence of the people of Kenya through a referendum. Mr. Speaker, you cannot create political parties owned by individuals that will cajole the interests of that member and the people he represents. And Mr. Speaker, a classical example is that Jubilee, the former Jubilee, and the Jubilee that is in ICU, was formed as a result of the collapsing of 14 parties. Today, that Jubilee, which had a national outlook, fall into the hands of crooks and brokers and drunkards. Shameful. And the only job they are doing was to chase members, violating their rights under Article 38, Mr. Speaker.
The Honorable Dwala, you will withdraw that part of crook and shenzi. Just
Mr.
withdraw.
Speaker, I withdraw.
Very well.
The bill outlaws the rights, and more so if enacted, Mr. Speaker.
The Honorable, the member for Eldas.
Mr. Speaker, is it in order? Is it in order? No, it's not only withdrawing, so that we have civility in our political listening. Is it in order for the Honorable Duale, first, now that he has left Jubilee consciously, to talk about Jubilee instead of discussing in his house and dismissing everybody else who disagrees with him and saying, is he in order, Mr. Speaker?
The Honorable member for Elders, I've already asked the Honorable Dwale to withdraw that part where he was referring to the party as. Proceed, the Honorable Dwale, to move your amendment. So that
Honorable Chair, you know, my good friend Honorable Kenan is a pastoralist, and we don't argue over carcasses. Jubilee is a carcass, so I don't want to argue about it. Honorable Chair, the intention. I agree with Honorable Member for Kieni. I will leave you alone. Honorable Chair, the intention of this.
The Honorable Dwale. The Honorable Dwale, you know you have a proposal here to make. But when you call other people who are still in that party as Kaka says, then it is not good. Just withdraw it and proceed and make your point.
Chair, I have withdrawn, but the country and the people have heard.
Thank you.
So at least the people have heard, but on Hansard I have withdrawn and apologize. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to tell members sitting here, as my final word, today you might feel you are safe in your party. I am telling you, do not make a law unless you are in a party that is run through a cult system. If that is a party, fine, but in a democratic party, if you feel you are safe, your day will come. I want you to internalize this amendment of Honorable Duale, member for Garissa. I propose.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale, member for Garissa. I see interest from the Honorable Dr. Makali Mulu, member for Kitui Central.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. You know, Mr. Chairman, I want to oppose this amendment because this is, Mr. Chairman, this clause is discussing a member of a political party. If you decide to join a political party, it is important, Mr. Chairman, you are there to the ideology, interests, and policies of that party. If you want to promote another party, just resign, go to that other party, and seek fresh mandate, Mr. Chairman. We are wasting time with unnecessary amendments here. I oppose.
The Honorable Ntwiga Munene, member for Chuka Igamba Ng'ombe. The Honorable Munene. Give the Honorable Munene the mic.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, as we sit in this house today, Mr. Speaker, at the legislature now we will put party dictatorship in the constitution of this country. I wish to tell those who are supporting this thing today that one day, very soon, it will come to haunt them, and it will come to punish them, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it's good as we debate as members of parliament that we realize that we are putting up laws for eternity.
The Honorable Patrick, kindly just wear your
Mr. Speaker, I just wanted to warn my colleagues that as they go on shouting here and voting on this thing, it will come to haunt them one day, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, it is now, let me put the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. You have the numbers, we shall proceed to division. I direct that the division bell be rung for the next 2 minutes. Order, members. Order. Order, members. The time for the division bell to ring has lapsed. Members, return to your positions. Honorable members, I'm allowing members 1 minute to reach their positions of voting. 1 minute. I direct that the doors be closed and the bar be drawn. Members, you have 1 minute to reach your positions of voting. The Honorable Tuwei, I have received your complaint, and I direct that members kindly remember to have your masks on as directed by the Speaker earlier on. The Honorable Tuwei is complaining that the members in his vicinity are not keeping on their masks. The members around Honorable Tuwei. Honorable members. Honorable members, I now direct that you withdraw your cards. Honorable members, withdraw your cards. Honorable members, withdraw your cards. The Honorable Nyoro Ndindi, Martin Owino, the Honorable Kele Odoyo, member for Nyando. The Honorable Shinali, the Honorable Koropu, the Honorable Nguna, member for Mwingi West. The Honorable Adagala, the Honorable Kemosi, member from West Mugiram. The Honorable Sunguya, member for Kajiado West. Please withdraw your card. The Honorable Gure Mohammed Garissa. The Honorable Cameron, you had withdrawn your card, now you've returned it. Just withdraw it. Honorable members, now listen to me. I hope we all are now accustomed to this. And now, this is in regard to a proposal by the Honorable Aden Duale to delete subsection 1A of clause 10. Honorable members, I now direct that you log in, key in your PIN, and press the mic button once. Honorable members, you have 90 seconds to do this. Just relax and do it correctly. Honorable members, vote now. Honorable members, order. Order, members. Honorable members, on a division that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale, the ayes have 128, the noes have 164, the noes have it. The Honorable Mutunga has directed the fate of your proposal is similar to the one by the Honorable Duale. We shall now have the proposal by the Honorable Ishungwa, member for Kikuyu. The Honorable Kimani Ishungwa, you will move your amendments, your proposals to amend this particular clause, all of them. Proceed. Oh, yes, honorable members, I direct that the bar be drawn back and the doors be open.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, I beg to move that the amendment be adopted as proposed in the order paper, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the import of this amendment, Honorable Chair, as has been said by the movers of the previous two amendments, Honorable Chair, what has spared members, Honorable Chair, from being evicted from political parties is on the question that the courts have determined as to who deems you to have either promoted the ideals of another political party or who deems you to have formed or to have done whatever is provided for in the particular article. And Honorable Chair, it's good to note that the particular provisions in this clause are just as they were in the original act, save for determining the question of now who deems you to have done all the things you are being accused of doing. Honorable Chair, the courts have upheld that there was no law that determined who deems. What this now is doing is determining that question. And I can see the leader of majority agreeing with me. And the folly, Honorable Chair, in my view, is who do we give the powers to deem you to have contravened the sections that are in that particular clause, Honorable Speaker? The proposal as it is, Honorable Speaker, is giving the power to deem to the registrar of political parties, Honorable Speaker. I had a lengthy engagement with the leader of majority on this issue. And the proposal I had, Honorable Speaker, which fell on account of 133, Honorable Speaker, was to corporatize the office of the registrar of political parties so that you do not leave the question of who deems you as a member to have contravened any particular section to one individual. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, I just want members to know, as we vote, we are giving powers to the registrar of political parties, one individual, to determine or to deem you to have contravened whatever you will be accused of having contravened, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, definitely the clause also creates some sort of due process, which is a good thing, Honorable Speaker. But that due process, Honorable Speaker, again ends up in the office of the registrar of political parties. That is the risk, Honorable Speaker. I want to point out to members, even as you vote with that in mind, Honorable Speaker, and I beg to move that we delete the particular sections, Honorable Speaker, that will make it easier for you to be deemed to have either formed a political party or joined the formation of another political party, or you are joining another one, or you are promoting the ideology, interest, and policy of another, because the risk is if we leave that particular responsibility to one person, there lies a danger, Honorable Speaker, and it will only come to you as members of Parliament, because it is you who, if you are deemed, who will lose your seats. And I must state here, Honorable Speaker, I run no such risk. But in due time, many or some of you will see the folly of what we are doing today. I rest my case.
I propose a question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the member for Kikuyu, the Honorable Ishungwa Kimani. I'll give the first opportunity to the Honorable Janet Ongera.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for giving me that opportunity. I oppose without thinking.
I'll give the next opportunity to the Honorable member, nominated member 001.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. And I've just had somebody who vote without thinking. And I think for us as members of this august house, it is shame, and I think when the public is watching, that there are cows who vote without thinking. It is so funny, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, if I can think through this particular amendment, Honorable Speaker, I'm a victim, Honorable Speaker. I'm a nominated member of Parliament. And when you are nominated, you are between a hard place and a rock, because you don't know if you pledge your loyalty to the 6.5 million Kenyans with disability I represent, who may have a contrary idea to what the party is doing, or you have the loyalty on the party, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I want this House to know that there is a thin line between differing in opinion and being disloyal to the party. Sometimes you have just differed in opinion, you want your opinion to count, you want to enrich the party, but then they deem it as if it is contrary to the party. Lastly, Honorable Speaker, you see, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Kimunya, he have a seat designated to the majority leader, Honorable Speaker. And I think next time we require a brave majority leader like Ndwele, Honorable Speaker, who will not run away when the seat becomes very hot, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Kimunya have vacated his office, Honorable Speaker, and is now in the opposition side. I don't know if he is deemed to have promoted the ideology of ODM and the ideology of opposition and vacated being the leader of government business in this House, Honorable Speaker. He is already within the opposition side, Honorable Speaker. So I employ Honorable Kimunya, please, we are missing you. Come back, please, come, because we want to consult you.
The Honorable Kimunya, leader for majority.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I stand to oppose the proposal by Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, and to put it very clearly for the record that he has been very economical with the truth in explaining this. Unless he's reading another bill, it is very clear in 14A in the bill that I'm holding and the bill before this House that it is the political party that will deem you whether you have resigned or not, and the political party shall notify the registrar to take action. So when he comes here to say it's the registrar of political parties who deem you, he's actually trying to get the emotions of these people to show that they will be removed by a registrar of political parties when the bill is very clear. And that is very unfortunate, being untruthful to this House on a matter that is on public record. So I would ask the members, let's reject this thing without even further debate, so that people don't come here to be economical with the truth, so that they can sway members in a certain direction.
Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, member for Kikuyu. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. You have the numbers. We shall proceed to division. I direct that the quorum bell for this once to be rang for 10 minutes so that members can have some access to water. Members can have access to water. So the bell will be rang for 10 minutes.
Honorable Christopher Omulele, who's chairing the committee of the whole House on this consideration of the political parties amendment bill. On the amendments proposed, has just ordered that the bell be rung for 10 minutes. The House is supposed to proceed on division, but again, the chair has considered the fact that there is no water in the chambers. Water has been placed outside, so he has allowed members to have a little bit of a longer break of 10 minutes. This is unlike the previous time where he only ordered for the bell to be rung for 2 minutes for the members to prepare themselves to go into division and take the electronic vote. For now, he has ordered that the bell be rung for 10 minutes for members to step out, those who feel like they want to quench their thirst, to step out of the chambers and get bottles of water and quench their thirst. But again, normally there are usually bottles of water in the chambers, but following what happened in the last special sitting, where there was an altercation and members were seen using the bottles of water to throw at each other, then the chair has said that the water will remain outside, but members will have an opportunity now to go out. The members were on the clause 10, amendments on clause 10. This clause has attracted proposal or amendments from a number of members: Honorable Aden Duale, Honorable Didmas Baraza, Honorable Kimani Ishungwa, Honorable John Mutunga, and Honorable Dido Raso had proposals or other amendments to this particular clause. Earlier on, Honorable Duale's proposal to have there is the section, Honorable Duale proposed that section E, part E of section 14(1) be deleted. Honorable Didmas Baraza had actually proposed that section 14, or rather clause 10, which is in the bill and touches on the new amendments, that is the new clause 14, be deleted altogether, but it flopped. We also have Honorable Dido Raso, who had proposed that section 14(1) be removed in totality. But again, members said that is a substantive part in the bill and that it cannot be removed. That is 14(1), it cannot be removed and just leave 14(2). So what members will be coming in to vote on is on the proposals or amendments being moved by Member of Parliament for Kikuyu, Honorable Kimani Ishungwa, who has proposed that clause 10 of the bill be amended by 1 in the proposed new section 14A by deleting subsection 2. Subsection 2 in the proposed new section 14A indicates that a political party shall, before deeming a member to have resigned under subsection 1, will notify the member that he or she has been deemed to have resigned from the political party and that the political party intends to remove his or her name from the list of its members. It also says that a political party shall, before deeming a member to have resigned under subsection 1, afford the member a fair opportunity to be heard in accordance with the procedure set out in the constitution of the political party. Kimani Ishungwa, or Honorable Kimani Ishungwa, is also proposing that clause 10 of the bill be amended by deleting subsection 3 of section 14A. Subsection 3 in 14A indicates that a political party which deems a member to have resigned from the political party shall notify the registrar in writing of the member's resignation and request the registrar to remove the person's name from the register of members of that political party. Amendments are also on part 4 that says upon the notification under subsection 3, the registrar may, where the registrar is satisfied that a political party has complied with the procedure under subsection 2, remove the member's name from the register of the members of the political party within 7 days of the notification and notify the member in writing that he or she has ceased to be a member of the political party. Amendments proposed by Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah also seek to delete subsection 5 of the new proposed new section 14A. Subsection 5 says where the registrar is not satisfied in accordance with subsection 4, the registrar shall refer the matter back to the concerned political party for reconsideration. Part 2 of what Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah is proposing to be amended in the bill is in the proposed new section 14B. To delete the proposed new section 2 and substitute it with proposed new subsections that a political party shall, before expelling a member under subsection 1, notify the member in writing of the provisions allegedly contravened and the particulars of any conduct related to the contravention. Part B of the new subsections is to inform the member of his or her right to appear and be heard before the relevant organ of the party, either in person or through a legal representative. And Part C of the new subsections being proposed is to afford the member an opportunity to be heard within a period of not less than 90 days from the date of the notice. These are some of the proposed amendments being proposed by Member for Kikuyu, Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, on Clause 10. Clause 10 largely touches on the new proposed section 14A. Members are still having a free time there. They have been given 10 minutes. It is a division bell that is being rung, but this one is, unlike the previous ones, the chair of the committee of the whole house, Honorable Christopher Mulele, said that the bell can be rung for 10 minutes to allow members to step out and pick a bottle of water.
Honorable members, order. Order, members. Order, members. Honorable members, the time for the division bell, the 10 minutes has lapsed. Members, kindly resume your seats. I am allowing members 2 minutes to access their seats. 2 minutes, members, access your seats. Oh. Na iko chai huko? Utatime kidogo tu alafu na hakuna. Kabisa? Leo hauna neno. Lakini mimi najua wewe. Honorable members, order. Order, members. Members, let us access our seats. Member from Nakuru, take your seat, please. Order, members. Member for Kieni, member for Dagoretti South. Honorable members, before we took that small break, we were considering a proposal by the Honorable Kimani, Ishungwa member for Kikuyu, to amend clause 10. Honorable members, I now direct honorable members, access your seats, please. I now direct members that you withdraw your cards. I direct that the doors be closed and the bar be drawn now. And members, withdraw your cards. Honorable members, have we withdrawn our cards? The Honorable Nyikal, withdraw your card. The Honorable Rono Kipkoge. The Honorable Aweru Kiarie, Dagoretti South, I can hear your voice, but withdraw your card. The Honorable Robbie, member for Kuria West. Kipiegon, Ngeno, my friend from Murwadikir, kindly withdraw your card. Gishimo Gedinji, Honorable. The Honorable Kositani. Very well. Honorable members, now the set is clear. You've withdrawn your cards. Get ready. Ascertain that your voting point is good. And wait for my instructions. Honorable members, if we are all good, I now direct that you reinsert your card to log in, key in your PIN, and press mic button once. Members now vote. Order members. Order members. On the honorable members, just the member for Kilifi South, just relax. On a division that clause 10 be amended, as proposed by the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, the ayes have 123 and the noes have 154. Therefore, the noes have it. The Honorable Ashiali, you are a seasoned member. You know that there can never be anything out of order when the speaker is on his feet. But you have a chance to prosecute your point of order.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, for
any vote to be believed, there must be a systematic way of voting. If you looked at the total of that close of Didmas, the total members were 294. The one for Raso, the total number of voters were 292. The one for Honorable Dwale, the total voters were 292. Now this one, the total is 277. I wanted to find out from you. It is not possible. It is not possible. And Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, just allow the Honorable Ashiali to prosecute his point of order.
Yeah, honestly. This vote we have just taken now, even the technical man from the ICT, he came and he realized that I could not vote. Honorable Chair, are we sure of what we are doing in this house? Because
the Honorable Ashiali.
Because the system is faulty.
The Honorable Ashiali.
Because
the Honorable Ashiali, you have been in this house for a long time. You will remember that the doors keep opening and closing. Before I do this, I direct that the bar be drawn and the door be opened. And members have freedom to move in and out. So you will have different numbers of members voting to different clauses. It is possible. It is the Honorable Ashiali. I'm very keen on fairness. Honorable members, let's make progress. Honorable members, allow me now to put the global question that clause 10 be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Thank you.
Clause 11.
I propose a question that clause 11 be part of the bill. There are two proposals to amend this. One by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro and the other one by the Honorable Didon Raso. The Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, you will have the first go. Proceed.
Thank you, Chair. And I'm seeking to the amendment that the bill be amended by deleting clause 11 and substituting, therefore, the following new clauses. 11, that section 16 of the Principal Act is amended in A, subsection 4, by inserting the words "and in the political party's official website" immediately after the word circulation. And B, subsection 5B, by inserting the words "and in at least one daily newspaper having nationwide circulation" immediately after the words "in Gazette." Mr. Chair, it is just a matter of communication and the mode of communication. In the first instance, it is the communication in regards to the party asset register, Mr. Chair. And also, on 2, it is purely the matter of communication that the registrar of political parties should communicate to the general public. On the second instance, Mr. Chair, the initial one was purely communication through the Gazette notice. But we are now trying to add that we also put the same communication in at least one daily newspaper, Mr. Speaker, for ease of communication to the party members out there. And as I wind up, Mr. Chair, I also want to decry the fact that we have wasted so much Kenyans' time where we should be deliberating on real issues touching on the real Kenyans. And therefore, Mr. Chair, I would seek that we expedite these matters, Mr. Chair, so that we can revert into discussing issues that are of importance to the Kenyan people.
and any other time going forward. This parliament must never be seen as to converge to come and massage egos of two leaders, Mr. Speaker, who want to bulldoze this house into making laws for their own benefit and personal ego, Mr. Speaker. I move.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 11 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Nyoro Ndindi, member for Kiharu. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. We shall now have the one by the Honorable Dido Raso. The Honorable Dido Raso.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Considering what Honorable Dindi Nyoro has presented in terms of proposed amendment to this bill, I think mine was also generally on the same realm. Therefore, I wish to withdraw.
The proposal by the Honorable Didi Raso stands withdrawn. I therefore now put the question that clause 11 be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 12.
I propose the question that clause 12 be part of the bill. There are two amendments by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro and the Honorable Didi Raso. The Honorable Ndindi.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chair, without elaborating much, because I'm sure we have had time to read the proposed amendments, I seek on clause 12 that clause 12 of the bill be amended in paragraph A by deleting the sub-paragraph 1. And I suppose some members have read and are abreast to what I'm trying to do on this amendment.
I propose the question that clause 12 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, member for Kiharu. I now put the question that clause 12 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, member for Kiharu. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. We shall have the one by the Honorable Didi Raso. The Honorable Didi Raso, member for Saku.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. This afternoon we have taught people how to flog a dead horse. And this particular clause is just about that. My proposal was just a cleanup to this bill. But because the chorus is a no, I want to withdraw. Thank you.
Very well. The proposal to amend clause 12 by the Honorable Didi Raso stands withdrawn. I now put the global question that clause 12 be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 13.
I propose the question that clause 13 be part of the bill. There is a proposal to amend by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro and also by the Honorable Didi Raso, member for SAP. The Honorable Ndindi Nyoro.
Thank you, Chair. And this amendment is not far-reaching because the amendment is only seeking to amend the marginal notes, the ones on the right hand of the bill. And Chair, on clause 13, that clause 13 of the bill be amended by inserting the following marginal notes. Amendment of section 21 of number 11 of 2011. And Mr. Chair,
Honorable members, you will allow the Honorable Member for Kiharu to speak in the House. Proceed, the Honorable Member.
I would seek the indulgence of members that we must desist from voting in a robotic manner, where we are already programmed that whatever comes, it is moved by a person who looks like a different color, that we all like cows, vote either yes or no. We should try to look at the kind of amendments we are trying to do, because some of them are very helpful to both sides of the divide. And therefore, Mr. Chair, I move.
I propose the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. I now put the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. I now invite the Honorable Dida Raso, member for Saku.
Chair, Honorable Chair, my proposal, as per the order paper, was to actually try to align this bill with the original act. You can say no until the cows come home. I am a pastoralist. So, Honorable Chair, in this particular suggestion, we have said that the registrar, in terms of the registration of a political party, he must cause it to appear in 2 national newspapers of national circulation. If you think that is useless, then I don't know what laws you are making in this particular house. With those, I want to move.
I propose the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Dida Raso, member for Saku. I now put the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Dida Raso, member for Saku. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. I now move the global question. I now move the global question that clause 13 be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 14.
I propose a question that clause 14 be part of the bill. There are 2 proposals to this, one by the Honorable Silvana Sosoro and the other one by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. The Honorable Silvana Sosoro, you have the floor.
Sorry? Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 14 of the bill be amended in paragraph A in the proposed new subsection 2 by inserting the words "or nominated to an elective office" immediately after the words "holding an elective office." Honorable Chair, the proposal in clause 14 is that if a member of a deregistered political party holding an elective office established by the Constitution at the time of the political party's registration shall continue to hold office for the remainder of the elective term as a member of another political party or independent of any political party. Honorable Chair, that leaves the question on what happens to the nominated member of Parliament. So what we sought in this amendment is to include the word nominated member of Parliament, at least to also give them a leeway. And most of the members, of course, who are going to oppose are going to be nominated. It's very important for us to realize that. So I move that we amend as proposed.
I propose a question that clause 14 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro. I will allow the Honorable Sankok to speak to this.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. And I urge the House, please let us support this one, because, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, the nominated members of Parliament are also equal members of this House, Honorable Speaker. They have votes like any other member, Honorable Speaker. And I'm pleading with our elected members of Parliament to include also the name nominated member of Parliament. Remember, Uhuru Kenyatta was also nominated once in this House. Remember, Emilio Odhiambo was also nominated. Ses was also nominated, and so many other very powerful characters in this country, Honorable Speaker. And if you see the line in which President Uhuru Kenyatta took, that he was nominated at first and later on become a president, Honorable Speaker, there is also possibilities of nominee 001 also going towards that direction and becoming a president. Lastly, Honorable Speaker, I'm happy we have seen the numbers. It is 128 versus 158, which is actually 7 versus 1. So one character have 128. So Hassler is still, we count ourselves as we have won, and we are proud of our numbers. We are confident of our numbers. We are very proud. Thank you. I support.
The Honorable Wanga Nyasuna.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, what Honorable Soro is trying to do is moot, because nomination is election by party list. So whether you're nominated or you're elected through universal suffrage or you're elected through the party list, you are an elected member. So there should be no worry. So what Honorable Soro is doing is really achieving nothing, and therefore we shouldn't, Soro should drop it or we oppose it.
The Honorable Serone.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I am here as a nominated member of Parliament, representing a political party called Wiper Movement. The point what Mr. Honorable Soro is trying to drive in, supported by Honorable Sangok, is null and void, because we are being elected through party list. Number two, if a party collapses, it is automatically, whom are you going to serve in this parliament if the party has collapsed? So you should go home. Mr. Chair, I oppose totally.
Honorable members, allow me to now put the question. That clause 14 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a current opinion say no? The nays have it. There is an amendment proposal by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro.
Mr. Chair, my amendment, and I want to also speak to the other members who seem to oppose everything coming from whichever side of the House, that indeed it is a matter of semantics, Mr. Chair, then it's not substantive, and therefore there is actually no harm in passing the amendment to have the clarity. Because as it is now, Mr. Chair, and I want to read the original one, is that a member of a registered political party holding an elective office established by the Constitution at the time of political parties' deregistration shall continue to hold office for the remainder of the elective term as a member of another political party or independent of any political party. And I just want to reinforce the earlier amendment, Mr. Chair, because it's more of similar, that what we are seeking to do is to have clarity in the rule, that other members who are not as likely to be elected through universal suffrage are also protected by the law, Mr. Chair, by having clause 14A of the bill be amended by inserting the words or is nominated to an office immediately after the word elective office. And therefore, Mr. Chair, I submit.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 14 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, member for Kihara. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 14 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. I now put the global question that clause 14 be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 15.
I propose the question that clause 15 be part of the bill. Honorable members, there are quite a number of amendments to this. The first one I will give to the Honorable David Ochieng. The Honorable Ochieng.
The mic. The Honorable Chairperson, the amendments relate to political parties fund. Mr. Chairperson, after consultations with the minority leader and the majority leader, and being satisfied that his amendments to this bill carry substantially what I wanted to amend, I hereby withdraw my amendments. Thank you.
The proposal by the Honorable Chieng stand withdrawn. Honorable members, there are other amendments by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro, the Honorable Nixon Korir, and the Honorable Dido Raso, which are similar amendments and which are proposing deletion of this. So we will have the first go at this by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro. And if this succeeds, honorable members, the other proposals by the Honorable Leader of Majority, the Honorable Alice Wahome, the Chair, the Honorable Aden Duale, the Honorable Didmas Barasa will fall by the way. So if we delete, then there will be nothing to amend. So the first go will be by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro. Proceed, the Honorable Silvanus.
Honorable Chair, listening to the mood of voting yes and no, and you know, by the fact that we've allowed ourselves, of course, to be voting patterns, it might not really be possible for me to move this particular clause amendment. And I do this, Honorable Chair, in exchange of what I seek to have amended in clause 20. So I therefore withdraw my proposal in clause 15.
The proposal by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro to delete stands withdrawn. Thank you very well, the Honorable Osoro. We shall now have the Honorable Nixon Korir, member for Langata.
Thank you, Chair. I think this clause is about the political parties fund and how it is distributed. And considering, Chair, that in the past there is a coalition partner that has been taking advantage of other political parties and not giving them their fair share, I also wish to drop this amendment, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, very well, the Honorable Nixon Korir. The proposal by the Honorable Nixon Korir, member for Langata, stands withdrawn. Thank you, the Honorable Nixon. We shall now have the Honorable Didra Raso, member for SAP.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I don't wish to withdraw. Honorable Chair, in the principal bill, the political party fund is divided as follows. Total votes count 80%. Number of candidates from special interest, 15%. Fund administration, 5%. In the proposed bill, what has happened is 70% goes to the number of total votes cast in the general election, 15% to special interest groups, 10% to elected representatives, and 5% to fund administration. Honorable Chair, if we look at the realm of developing parties, if we look at enhancing democracy And building on it, if we want to grow parties like that of Honorable Amunyinyi, let us say they don't bring an elected member to any of the forums, but they get so much votes. Are you telling us that they will not get any funds? Honorable Speaker, in my judgment as a legislator, this thing is discriminatory, and it must not just be passed in fiat that people have already cast their position on this. For that reason, Honorable Chair, I beg to move and say that this particular amendment must be rejected. Thank you.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 15 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Dida Raso, member for Saku. Honorable members, is it the mood of the House that we put the question? Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 15 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Dida Raso, member for Saku. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. Honorable members, the proposals to delete having been negative, we will now proceed with the proposals to amend by the leader of majority.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 15 be amended as per the order paper, and the essence of this is basically to correct a drafting error in the bill, which, if you look at the bill, at C, it inserts a new 2A and retains the 2 in the main act, in the principal act. So we would end up with 2 provisions in the same act. So it's a tidying up, first of all, by deleting B, then moving what was in the bill as a 2B becomes now B, and then we delete what is C. It's purely tidying up, and we had already explained the rationale. This is already, we explained that in a second stage, which also means that when we pass this, the provisions now in the principal act that a party must have 20 senators, those big numbers, will now go, and a party only requires to have an elected member in the National Assembly or in the Senate or an elected governor or in a county assembly to participate in a fund, so that the political party's fund stops being the kitty for the big boys, if you like, and becomes a kitty for every party. Okay? So big boys and big girls. So that is basically a cleaning up, because as it is, we read up with 2 conflicting provisions within the law. So, Honorable Speaker, I beg to move and seek the support of everyone across the divide.
The honorable leader of majority, just hold on. Just hold on. You have 2 proposals to this clause 15. You have the one that is amending, and then you have the one that is proposing to delete 15C. Have you moved both?
Yes, indeed. I moved both because in the current C is what I'm moving to B.
Very well.
Then, so C becomes otious, so we delete it.
I now propose the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. I will allow some comments on this, considering that the Honorable Dwale has a proposal to this. Honorable members, just listen. Just listen. Just listen. Just be a little patient. It's procedural. The Honorable Dwale has a proposal to amend this also. So it is proper that he should have a say to this. Proceed, the Honorable Dwale.
Chair, I stand to oppose, and the reason is that, Chair, we must build national parties. What Honorable Kimunya, the leader of majority, intends to do is to allow village, ethnic, regional parties to access the political parties fund, to access taxpayers' money, where a bigger party like ODM or UDA have secured. Chair, this should not be allowed because briefcase parties, ethnic parties, for the likes of DAP Kenya, the likes of small parties, you know, even Jubilee will be in that category of a village party in the next election. So we should not allow. If you want to access the taxpayers' money, if you want to access the people's money, you must go out, sell an agenda, win seats and votes, and get the money. This amendment is encouraging ethnic, regional, village parties. I oppose.
The Honorable Alice Wahome also has a proposal to this. She will have a say. The Honorable Alice Wahome, member for Kandara.
Thank you, Chair. We had discussed this, my amendment to clause 15 with the leader of majority, and that what I was proposing in clause 15 is actually adopted by the leader of majority. So I support the leader of majority.
Very well. The Honorable Didmas Barasa also has a proposal to this. He will have his say.
Honorable Chair, I was also just trying to make sure that this clause is very clear in terms of how parties are going to get their money, considering that for the last very many years, we have one party that has conned other parties' money. And that my aim is to streamline on how the funds are going to be shared.
Honorable Didmas,
And for this,
the Honorable Didmas, just hold on. Just remove that word conned. Just withdraw it and proceed.
They were, okay, I replaced the word con with the word of not being honest, and defrauded them of their money that they were supposed to be given. And for this reason, Honorable Chair, I support the position taken by the leader of majority.
The chair of JLAC, finally, had a proposal to amend this.
Chair, in view of the amendments by leader of majority, my proposed amendments are spent.
Very well. That's correct. Honorable members, then allow me now to put the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, the effect of that is that all the other proposals to amend this fall by the way, including the one by the Honorable Dwale falls by the way. So, honorable members, then now allow me to propose that clause 15 as amended be part of the bill. Just hold on, members. Just hold on, members. Here. Before we go to the global question. The Honorable Dwale, your proposal to amend paragraph C cannot stand in light of the amendment by the leader of majority because he has amended clause C, which you are proposing to insert some amendment to. Yes. Give him an opportunity. Give him the mic.
Chair, you know, what I'm trying to do is I'm amending paragraph C by inserting a new subsection immediately after subsection 2B. If the leader of majority was deleting, then my amendment could have fallen by the wayside. But he has improved on C, so, you know, Chair, you should tell Amos Kimunya, the member for Kipipiri, to know that when I'm on my feet, I can only listen to the chair or the speaker. No, Clause is talking to me. Anyway, Chair, maybe you guide. Chair, just guide.
Yes, Chair. See, the Honorable Dwele, the leader of majority has deleted C, to which you are proposing to make amendments. So your amendment is no longer anchored. So therefore, honorable members, allow me now to put the global question that clause 15 as amended be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 16.
I propose the question that clause 16 be part of the bill. There is a proposal by the Honorable Nixon, Korir member for Langata, to delete. The Honorable Nixon, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. For the same reason that I withdrew number 15, Chair, because this is about political parties fund, and we know, Chair, that there are political parties that have been conning other political parties in their coalition, and this clause is curing that problem. I wish to drop this one also, Chair.
The proposal to delete by the Honorable Nixon Korir stands withdrawn. Now we shall have the proposal to amend by the Leader of Majority.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 16 of the bill be amended as per the order paper. And in addition to what is already provided, that the monies allocated to a coalition party shall be distributed by the registrar in accordance with the coalition agreement, what my amendment in inserting a new bill is basically expanding the number of persons who can be paid by a political party from the funds, the political party's fund, which will now include party election agents or people who are contracted to do work that furthers the objectives. Honorable Chair, the current act, the principal act, limits the amount of money that can be paid, that it cannot be paid to a supporter of a party unless you are a member of staff. But the same act says that the objective of the money is to cover election expenses. Now, you cannot cover election expenses and not then pay agents of the political parties just because they are members of the party. And we know agents are usually members of the party. So what I'm actually doing now is to allow political parties to use the political parties fund to cover the election agents' expenses and also to cover the costs of party members and supporters who are contracted to offer services to the party for purposes of enhancing the objectives of the party. I expect a full support on this from across the divide.
I propose the question that clause 16 be amended as proposed by the Leader of Majority. I now put the question that clause 16 be amended as proposed by the Leader of Majority. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. I now propose the question that clause 16 as amended be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 16 as amended be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 17.
I propose the question that clause 17 be part of the bill. There are two proposals to this by the Honorable Nixon Korir, member for Langata, and the Honorable Dido Raso, member for Saku, which are similar. We shall move with the one by the Honorable Nixon Korir first. The Honorable Nixon, proceed.
Thank you, Chair. I move to propose that this clause be deleted, Chair, because as you can see, Chair, from what even the majority leader is putting across, and in the spirit of sharing resources by political parties, this clause is trying to limit the coverage in terms of publication by political parties on the source of funds from 2 newspapers of wide circulation to 1. It's mischievous, Mr. Chair, while we are opening the space and the information for members of the public to get to know the sources of funds and what the funds are being done, because political parties are now run by taxpayers' money. This clause is proposing to limit information to the members of the public. I propose
the question that clause 17 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Nixon Korir. I put the question that clause 17 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Nixon Korir, member for Langata. Will as members of this opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. The Honorable Dido Raso, your proposal being similar and on all fours as the one by the Honorable Nixon Korir, it suffers the same fate, and therefore it falls by the way.
Clause 18.
Before we move to clause 18, I now propose the question that clause 17 be part of the bill. Will as members of this opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 18.
I propose the question that clause 18 be part of the bill. I see a proposal by the Honorable Nixon Korir to delete.
Chair, I wish to withdraw this one.
Very well. The proposal to delete by the Honorable Korir stands withdrawn. There is a proposal by the Chair Jailak, and also one by the Honorable George Karaoke and the Honorable Dido Raso, which are similar. So we will start with the one by the Chair Jailak. Chair Jailak.
Chair is already, I don't have an amendment on 17. 18. 18 is not withdrawn, is it? Yes, I have, Chair, we have an amendment set out in the order paper, and I propose the amendment set out in the order paper.
Honorable members, I propose a question that clause 18 be amended as proposed by the Chair. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 18 be amended as proposed by the Chair. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, because the proposals by the Honorable George Karaoke and the Honorable Dido Raso are similar to the ones by the Chair Jailak, so therefore they automatically. I now put the last question, that clause 18 as amended be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 19.
I propose the question that clause 19 be part of the bill. There is a proposal by the Honorable Cecil Mbarire and the Honorable Dido Raso to delete this particular clause, and these are similar. So we shall have the Honorable Cecil Mbarire to prosecute.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I wish to move an amendment that we delete clause 19. And the reasons I do that is if you look at clause 31(3) of the original act, it provides that the Auditor General does indeed audit the accounts of political parties. And this is, I think, in view of the fact that political parties will be receiving taxpayers' money. And this bill, proposed bill 6 to amend that particular clause 31(3), which I think is not right. I think political parties' accounts should be audited by Auditor General, especially in cases where they are receiving the political party's fund, which is taxpayers' money. I move, Chair.
Honorable members, allow me to propose the question that clause 19 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Cecil Mbarire. The Leader of Majority.
Honorable Chair, I want to oppose the amendment by Honorable Mbarire and also to explain to the members what this amendment actually means. If you look at the Principal Act, at 31(2), yeah, that subsection 2, it reads, a political party shall within 3 months at the end of the financial year submit to the Auditor General the accounts of the political party in respect of that year. Now, what had happened, in 3, it goes further and says that the accounts of every political party shall be audited annually by the Auditor General, which is a reputation, and shall be submitted to the registrar and tabled in the National Assembly. Now, we know that every organization, when you submit your accounts to the Auditor General, it is for only one purpose, for the Auditor General to audit and report to the National Assembly. So it is actually a duplication, but that was also not very clear who will submit to the registrar, who will submit to the Parliament, and it was causing confusion. So in the tidying up of the Act, this is one of the things that was flagged as one of the things that required to be removed. So we don't lose anything. Every political party under Section 2 will have to submit the accounts to the Auditor General. The Auditor General is obligated to audit every account sent to him and report to the National Assembly. So, and then, if you also look at 34C within the Act, it also obligates the registrar of political parties, and for avoidance of doubt, I want to read that to members. One of the functions of the registrar is to ensure publication of audited accounts of political parties. So the registrar is covered in 34C of the Principal Act. The Auditor General is covered within 31(2), and the political party, they are enjoined there, and then the Auditor General is to the House. And now the confusion that was being caused by 3 in terms of duplication and not telling who takes it to the Auditor General, who takes it to the registrar, or who brings it to the Parliament, is now removed by declaring this thing that was redundant, deleted from the Principal Act. So that is the essence of the deletion in the bill. And I want to tell members, I'm an auditor, so I know what I'm saying. So we vote no.
The Honorable Duale.
Chair, I think the principle in this particular matter is that the office of the Registrar of Political Parties is an independent office, 1. 2, the funds that are being discussed in this particular article are taxpayers' money, allocated and appropriated by this House. And I think it's only fair that the Auditor General, like now the way it is, the registrar submits, the Auditor General submits to this House submits it to the relevant committee, whether it is the special funds or the Public Accounts Committee. And I think with that, I think we need to move and agree with for the first time, whether he's an auditor or not, that's not the matter for discussion. Agree with the leader that at all times, public money and taxpayers' money, now that is being given to village parties, the village parties must account for.
The Honorable Babu Owino. The Honorable Babu Owino.
Honorable Speaker, I support. Sorry. Honorable Speaker, concerning, just keep quiet, I dispense knowledge carelessly. Honorable Speaker, I want to stand to oppose the amendment by Honorable Cecil, and I would like to say clearly, Honorable Speaker, that today, at least for today, we are sending the miscreant gang of the Tanga MPs into political oblivion. And Honorable Speaker, it's my time to speak.
The Honorable Babu.
Honorable Speaker.
Order, order, order.
Honorable Speaker, oblivion, I'm the one who's speaking. I'm the one who's speaking.
Order.
Just keep quiet, I'm the one who's speaking. And Honorable Speaker.
Take the mic. Order, 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 order. Order, members. Order, 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 order. Order, members. Order. Order, members. Order. Order. Let's proceed, members. Members, allow me then. Members, allow me to put the question that clause 19 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Cecil Mbarire. Will as many of this opinion say aye? Will as many of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. So that the proposal by the Honorable Dido Raso suffers the same fate. We shall now have the proposal by the Chair Jailak. Honorable members, you know where we have come from. The Chair Jailak, just hold on. Honorable members, you know where we have come from. If the House is experiencing a little peace, it is in the interest of all the members to maintain peaceful discussions of these matters as much as possible. Let us be kind to each other. The Honorable Cheptumo, just hold on. Let the Chair Jailak move. I will allow you. The Honorable Jailak, move. I'll give you an opportunity, the Honorable Cheptumo. The Honorable Chair Jailak, proceed.
Chair, the proposal is set out in the order paper, and the proposal we seek is to amend section 31 under clause 19, and is what the leader majority said, that the accounting officer now, the reporting office shall be the registrar, who in turn is oversighted by this parliament.
So you're withdrawing?
So.
Now you're withdrawing. You're supposed to withdraw that amendment.
Yes, so it is withdrawn. Withdrawn.
Very well. The proposal by the Chair Jailak stands withdrawn. Therefore, honorable members, I now put the question that clause 19 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 20.
I propose the question that clause 20 be part of the bill. There are proposals to amend this by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro, the leader of majority, the Honorable Didmas, and the Honorable Mutunga, and the Honorable Cecil Mbarire. If the proposal to amend by the majority leader is carried, the amendment by the Honorable Aden Duale, the Honorable Didmas, the Honorable John Mutunga, the Honorable Cecil Mbarire will fall automatically. So we shall begin with the one by the Honorable Osoro, the Honorable Silvanus Osoro.
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 20 of the bill be amended in paragraph A by deleting the proposed new paragraph DA and substituting, therefore, the following new paragraph that keep and maintain a register of members of a registered political party, provided that reference to a registered political party shall not include a registered coalition political party. Honorable Chair, you know, going by what has been happening in this House, of course, from the first clause, clause 1 all through to clause 20, you'll notice that the coalition political party has already passed. But there is no such a thing called a corporate list of members of a coalition political party. And that is what we propose, that each political party should maintain their register. There is no such a thing as a corporate register that the coalition political party should have. You will find that perhaps a bigger party, a larger party and a smaller party who perhaps form a coalition will go for a joint nomination. It is important for each political party perhaps to use their own register and not a corporate. If they agree to have a nomination in a certain region, no person from one party will move to the other party to, participate in the nomination, because there is no such a thing as a corporate register of a coalition political party. So what this amendment seeks is to have each party have their own register, because there is no such a thing as a coalition political party. So, Honorable Chair, I beg to move.
Honorable members, allow me to propose the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Silvanus Osoro. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. The Honorable Dwale, what is out of order?
Chair, I think I humbly request you that the statements made by Honorable Bobo Owino must be expunged from the Hansard, and he withdraws and apologizes. I think you forgot to ask that, because you have done that to many members.
The Honorable Simbarati, just relax. The Honorable Babu, just be kind enough to your fellow members. Withdraw that part of the statement which was unparliamentary and fairly harsh.
Honorable Speaker, I don't understand that part. Which part are you asking? Oblivion? Honorable Speaker, as per the definition of oblivion, before I withdraw it, let me define it, then I withdraw it. Oblivion is the entombment or entombment, for those who don't understand, of the unworthy into their own dust of nothingness. So therefore, Honorable Speaker, what should I withdraw there? Okay, I withdraw to suit your ego, the Tanga MPs. For your ego, I withdraw.
The Honorable Babu. Yes, the Honorable Babu. You know, there is something to do with humility, and it takes you very far. Yeah, sometimes it's good. But anyway, be that as it may, we shall proceed. There is another amendment. There is the amendment by the leader of majority to clause 20, the leader of majority.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 20 be amended as per the order paper, and this amendment relates to the new paragraph FE by adding the words upon the request and financing of the political party. Basically what it means is that one of the functions of the registrar of political parties will be to train the agents of political parties. But what we are amending is to then say that training will only happen at the request of the political party and then financing, so that it's not a mandatory thing that the registrar must train all agents, to avoid disputes coming in that we were trained wrongly by the registrar or whatever it is. But if the political parties do request and finance it, then it will be okay. So
I propose the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. I put the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. Will as members of this opinion say aye? Aye. Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The Honorable Duale. Is the Honorable Duale in the House? Yeah, the next one is by the Honorable Duale. The Honorable Duale, you have a proposal to this clause 20, which I'm allowing you to prosecute. But just hold on. I want to hear what is out of order from the Honorable Jude Nyomo, member for.
Thank you, Bwana Chair. I wanted to request Honorable Duale, on the same spirit that Honorable Babu has withdrawn his remarks, that he should also withdraw the abuses that he sent on our party, Jubilee. And
he did.
He talked about
The Honorable Duale did.
And other unparliamentary language. On the same breath, Mr. Speaker, there is something that has been happening in this House which I have never seen for the longest time that I've been here. There are some people who have been distributing lollipops, and members have been licking lollipops. And some of the behaviors I'm seeing are suspect. Nominee number 1 has been loitering up and down as if he's dazed. So I'm wondering whether these lollipops have some intoxicating effects or what is happening. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
The Honorable Jude Jomo, I will direct the Sergeant at Arms to investigate the source of these lollipops. But anyway, honorable members, let us, yes, I had promised to give the Honorable Cheptumo an opportunity. The Honorable Cheptumo, just hold on, the Honorable Duale. The Honorable Cheptumo, proceed.
Mr. Speaker, I listened to Honorable Owino. Mr. Speaker, I don't think that he has actually apologized. I don't think he has done so, Mr. Speaker. He has not. Referring to members of this side as Tangatanga gang. Mr. Speaker, he has to clearly withdraw and apologize.
The Honorable Cheptumo, resume your seat. The Honorable Duale, proceed.
Thank you, Chair. My amendment has nothing to do with the lollipops. And I have passed that age of lollipop. Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 20 of the bill be amended in paragraph C, A, by deleting the proposed new paragraph FD, and B, by deleting the proposed new paragraph FE. Chair, clause 20 FD and clause 20FE of the bill provides additional function for the registrar of political parties, which shall be to regulate political party nominations and train election agents. And I want members to listen to me. I am sure you will remember me that you will be victims of this thing. Never was the framers of the Constitution contemplated, and Honorable Tena Molo is sitting in the House, that one of the functions of the registrar is to train your agents for party nominations. I am sure the registrar of political parties function was never contemplated to deal with the nomination of parties. Chair, the registrar has no role whatsoever in regulating political party nominations or training of political agents. Chair, as we sit here, political parties have submitted rules of nomination and procedure to IEBC. And IEBC has given each of the many political parties a certificate. And Chair, if you look at the function of the registrar, it's more like a department of IEBC. Already we have subscribed ourselves to IEBC. We have subscribed ourselves to IEBC based on our party constitution. Now, this amendment is trying to create an imperial registrar that will manage even who to train for your agents. She can deny some of you the training. She can deny your key supporters and your family members not to be in that certified register. This falls within, and Mr. Speaker, this function falls within the political party's constitution. And this amendment is trying to confer upon the registrar with such powers that amounts to interference with the democratic space of political parties to conduct their own affairs. Chair, and I want members to listen to me. I am moving this amendment, by the way, it's not mine. I'm moving on the behalf of the people of Garissa Township, and I don't need to withdraw. But I want members to listen to me, that for the first time in the history of Kenya, political parties are formed from the provision in the Constitution on multipartism. If we can subject ourselves as parties to be regulated by the office of the Registrar of Political Parties, then what was the essence of political parties submitting nomination rules and procedures? Chair, we must listen to each other here. It's not about UDA, it's not about ODM, it's not about KANU. This matter is so serious. Some of you sitting here, you will miss your close diehard supporters in that register. Some of you sitting here, you will miss your family members, including your wife, in that register. We are trying to mortgage. We are trying to mortgage, and we are trying to secede powers that belong to parties, our secretary generals and our chairs, and our party leaders, to an individual. Today, you might be very close to the registrar of political parties. Tomorrow, you will come crying. We must sometimes, and I want to ask members of Parliament of the National Assembly, you will be the first victim. Chair, and lastly, I am moving my amendment, so if you don't agree, I have no problem, but I will go on record. I have warned you. Chair, 2, parties should be free to conduct their nominations and chooses and trained persons of their choice as party agents. Hence, my amendment to remove these proposed new functions. Since when in the history of this country have we said our party agents? I have been in ODM. I have been in URP. I am in Jubilee on my way to, and I've left the caucus. I am in UDA. Okay? Since when did we ask a registrar to train our party agents? It is there. It is in F, and I'm not saying it is in 20, Honorable Junet. Honorable Junet, read 20 FD and FE of this bill. We cannot allow the registrar to change that. I really want the House to agree with me that you support my amendment, and please let us save political parties from imperial registrar. I beg to move.
I propose the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Aden Duale. The Honorable Minority Whip.
Chair, first, the amendment that has been proposed by the majority leader has already passed. But secondly, Chair, I don't know that this narrative I am seeing where political parties want to run away from the registrar of political parties. Chair, this office of the political parties registrar was purely created for the purposes of political parties. If that office is not going to regulate, is not going to look at what parties are doing, then we should abolish that office in the first point. We should remove it. And even worse, to make it worse, Chair, that office is independent, Chair. Now, what I am also seeing here, and I've listened keenly to Honorable Duale, is that they are political, Chair, political parties are like membership clubs. You are supposed to have members in your party. So if a party does not have membership, it only has maybe membership of members of parliament. It doesn't have membership of the people, the ordinary people, Chair. Now, how do we call that a political party? Chair, we must bring hygiene, we must bring order to our political parties. Our political parties receive funds from the exchequer. They use public funds to operate here. If we don't make our parties function within the law, Honorable Duale, I don't know why you have not formed your own party venue. You should have formed one by now. Wachana kufata hii UDA. This one belongs to someone. So, Mr. Chair, let us have political parties that make sense in this in this country, Chair. Mr. Chair, I want to say this last. I want to conclude by saying this. We cannot divorce political parties from the office of the political parties registrar unless we abolish that office of the political parties registrar. Thank you, Chair.
The member for Emuru Dikir.
Mr. Chair, I wish also to support Honorable Duale's amendment. Chair, when we talk about the registrar of political parties, it is only a body that is meant to regulate the political parties. Registrations and all those other matters that concerns parties. But, Mr. Speaker, it is not meant to regulate the activities of the parties, especially the nominations, the elections, the party elections, and all that. Speaker, that one must be left to the parties themselves to deal with those issues. The Speaker, if we were to indulge or to allow these registrar of political parties to run the nomination of parties, Mr. Speaker, I think we will be actually twisting the parties and even the members of the parties in a way that the registrar will actually be influencing each and every affair that is happening. Speaker, one thing that I understand, if we want our nominations to be run free and fair, there is an IBC that we can as well indulge during or involve them during the nominations. But Speaker, to claim a body that is meant to be regulating the parties or the registration of parties and registration of members to be running the activities of nominations and registration of members, Chair, is wrong. I wish to support the amendment by Honorable Duale.
Honorable members, allow me to now propose the question. To put the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Aden Duale. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. Honorable members, allow me now to then put the question that clause 20 as amended be part of the bill. Will as members of that opinion say aye? Will as members of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 21.
I propose the question that clause 21 be part of the bill.
Honorable Leader of Majority, take your amendment.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 21 be amended as per the order paper. And the essence of this amendment to the proposed new section 34C is to ensure conclusion of a process of changes being made and how they are then notified to the political parties. Because the act, the principal act, as well as this bill, gives certain obligations and powers to the registrar of political parties to amend the register based on certain circumstances. But the missing link was that after those amendments to the register, for example, when a member has died, or when a political party has requested for a change, or a member has requested for a change, there is no feedback mechanism in law that obligates the registrar to notify the political party that that change has taken place, so that the party can then evaluate whether it's in agreement or not in agreement, and then seek relief within the universal decision to appeal to the political party dispute tribunal. So the essence of this is basically to complete that process, because I think in the discussions that have been held, political parties have expressed the feeling that the registrar of political parties has the discretion to make the changes at the prompting of a member or the prompting of the political party, or when circumstances change, but the political party may not know that the change has actually been effected. So this is for tidying up, and I ask for support from across the divide. It's really for the good of the political parties to ensure that any changes made has actually been communicated to them. If they are not in agreement, they have the right to appeal to the political party dispute tribunal and onwards all the way to the high courts and all that. I beg to move.
I propose the question, which is that clause 21 be amended as proposed by the Leader of Majority. Should I proceed to put the question? I go on to put the question, which is that clause 21 be amended as proposed by the Leader of Majority. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. The chairperson, Chairperson Justice.
Me. Chairman. Chair, I beg to move that clause 21 be amended as provided for in the order paper. These amendments, the amendments that we need are purely for cleaning up. Cleaning up is they don't go to the substratum of the clause. It is for the purposes of mere clarity and clarity, certainty, and cleaning up typographical errors. Thank you. I beg to move.
I propose the question, which is that clause 21 be further amended as proposed by the chair of Justice and Legal Affairs. Yes, Honorable Sankok.
Honorable Chair, Honorable Gedi, Honorable, you don't have to ask me about the mask, yet you cannot even keep social distance. My friend, I cannot be intimidated by ODM professional hecklers.
Honorable
and take it to
Sankok,
the
proceed.
bank, my friend. Yes, you don't have to just say like...
Proceed, Honorable Sankok.
Honorable Chair, I don't know what is Honorable Fatuma Gedi is distributing among the members. And you know, there was another sweet that I was given that was being displayed here.
Honorable
and I
Sankok.
started feeling dizzy. So
What's your point of order?
Yes, she's out of order distributing. She's distributing money. I don't know if it is money or whether it is sweet, but there is something that she's distributing.
Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, you want to contribute? Honorable Nyoro?
Honorable Chair, I rose on a point of order because, Madam Chair, this is an honorable house. And we make our decisions based on persuasion and based on conviction. But it is abhorrent, Madam Speaker, to see Madam Gandhi distributing money, 100,000, to the members to vote on their way, Madam Speaker. We cannot have bribery happening here in this house, Madam Speaker. At the glare of the cameras, distribute...
Order. Order. Honorable Gedi. Order. Order, members. Order, members. Honorable Gedi. Honorable Gedi. Honorable Gedi. Yeah. Honorable Gedi. Order. Honorable Gedi, I can see you moving around. I can actually see the Honorable Gedi moving around doing distributions of something. Honorable Gedi, what are you distributing?
The sugar level has gone down.
Order.
Point of order, Madam Chair.
Order.
Madam Chair,
Order.
the sugar level of the honorable members have gone down. Sweet.
Order. Order, members. Order. I just proposed a question. If no one is willing to contribute further, I'll go on to put the question, which is that clause 22 be further, clause 21 be further amended as proposed by the Chair of Justice and Legal Affairs Committee. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Now, Honorable Cecily Mbarire. Can we ascertain that we have the numbers for division? Can we ascertain that we have the numbers for division, clerks? Yes, I think we have the requisite numbers for division, and we shall proceed to vote on division. We are proceeding to vote on division. I order that we begin the process of division. Clerks, do we have division?
They don't want division.
Okay.
Asking for division, they don't want it. Point of order. Noro cannot get away with that.
Honorable members, take your seats. Take your seats, members. Members, take your seats. Members, take your seats. Honorable members, take your seats, honorable members. Members, take your seats. Honorable members, take your seats. Take your seats. Order, members.
Madam Chair.
Honorable members, I want to give honorable members. Where is the Honorable Gedi? Honorable Fatuma Gedi. Order, members. Order, members. Order, members. The Honorable Gedi. Honorable Gedi. Give her the mic. Honorable Gedi, just listen to what I'm saying. The Honorable Ndindi Nyoro has said that you're distributing money. I want to give you an opportunity. I have seen you moving around the house. I have seen you moving around the house distributing something. Can you state clearly what it is you are distributing? Honorable Gedi. State whatever it is you are distributing.
Madam Chair, it's not true.
Order, honorable members. Order, members. But you cannot hear. Members, please take your seats. Take your seats, honorable members. Order, members. Order. Members, take your seats. Take your seats, members. Honorable members, Honorable Wanga, what is your point of order? Honorable Wanga. Members, take your seats.
Honorable,
take your seats.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, Honorable Chair, Honorable Chair, Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, Honorable Ndindi Nyoro rose in his place without any substantiation whatsoever and made a ridiculous claim, totally unfounded.
Order, members,
that
take your seats.
The dignity.
Honorable Wanga, just a minute.
Not of any.
Members, take your seats. Take your seats. Take your seats. So that we can hear what the Honorable Wanga is saying. Take your seats, Honorable Buyu. Go on, Honorable Wanga.
Honorable Chair, Honorable Ndindi Nyoro rose in his place and made totally reckless, unfounded statement that erodes not only the dignity of some members of this House, but the dignity of all the members of this House. He made an unfounded claim that Honorable Fatuma Gedi was walking around this House giving out money. I would like you, Chair, in your place to challenge the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro to substantiate that very reckless claim that he made against the Honorable Gedi. And if he cannot substantiate it, he should go ahead and withdraw that statement. Chair, this is not on Ndindi, this is on you. Chair, this is on you. This matter, Chair, is squarely on your desk to ask the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro to either substantiate his claim or go ahead and withdraw it and apologize to the members of this House.
Honorable members, listen. The Honorable Ndindi Nyoro has alleged that the Honorable Gedi was moving around distributing money, and the Honorable Gedi has confirmed on record that she was distributing sweets. And I will order the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro to withdraw the statement. If not, then you substantiate your claim. Honorable Nyoro.
Madam Chair, I need protection from these hecklers. Madam Chair, I stated here, Madam Speaker, that I saw Honorable Gendi distributing money in tunes of 100,000 and 200,000
Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, are you able to prove that, Honorable Nyoro?
Madam Speaker,
Honorable Nyoro,
we have the evidence that these members are being bribed through KEMSA money, 100,000 and 200,000 by Honorable Gendi.
Order. Order. Honorable Ndindi. Order, members. Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Order, members. Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. You are imputing improper motives on a fellow member of parliament. Honorable Nyoro. And when you call out a member on such grave allegations, you can only do that, Honorable Ndindi, when you can substantiate. Honorable Ndindi, you need to withdraw your claims.
Madam Chair. Madam Chair. Madam Chair. Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I need to be heard. Madam Chair. Madam Chair. Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I want to put it very categorically that there has been a threat of bribing honorable members in this house. And Madam Speaker, today we saw money being distributed by Honorable Gendi to members who are voting for these political parties' amendment, Madam Speaker. I want to tell them, you can bribe the honorable members here, but you cannot bribe the people of Kenya. Yes. And as a son of Mau Mau, yes, I cannot be intimidated by these hecklers and COVID billionaires. There is evidence, Madam Speaker, that money was changing hearts in this house, Madam Speaker.
Order, members. Order. Order, members. Honorable members. Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Based on Standing Order 107, having misled the House, I order the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro to be removed from the precincts of Parliament. Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. For 2 days, Honorable Nyoro, get out of the House. And Honorable Fatuma Gedi. Honorable Fatuma Gedi. You are out of order. distributing food in the house. You should also get Honorable Fatuma Gedi for disorderly conduct to be out of the precincts of Parliament for a day. They should both leave the house. They should both leave the house. Sergeant at arms. Order, members. Honorable members. Honorable members. I have cited Standing Order 107. To start with, Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, you are in violation of Standing Order 107 for deliberately giving false information to the House, which you are unable to substantiate. On the same note, honorable members, on the same note, the Honorable Fatuma Gedi, you are in violation of the standing orders of this House for distributing food in the chamber. And I caution you not to distribute food in the House anymore. Sergeant at arms. Sergeant at arms. Order, members. Order, honorable members. Order, members. Take your seats, members. Order, members. Members, no one will hear what you're saying. You will not hear what I'm saying. Just take your seats, members. Take your seats. Members, take your seats. Members, order members. Members, take your seats. Order, members. Order, honorable members. Honorable members. In order for us to restore order in the House, in order for us to restore order in the House, honorable members, I order the committee, the House to be suspended for 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
So when we come back, just come here straight and we go to committee. But you pronounce herself to the two cases, isn't it? What do you do? Yeah. You have to pronounce yourself on the two cases. Both of them are disorderly. Yeah. Yes. So you have to go. That's enough.
Order, honorable members, take your seats. Order, members. Order, honorable members. For the members walking in, take your seats. Take your seats. Honorable members, I want to call your attention to Standing Order 107. Honorable members, Standing Order 107 addresses the National Assembly to matters of orderly conduct in the House. And in reference to the issue raised by the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro. Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, as a member of this House, by now all of us should know remarks that would be disparaging on fellow members of Parliament, remarks that would put the House into disrepute, and actually discrediting the integrity of the House. And in that, on the same note, the Honorable Fatuma Gedi, you moved around distributing food in the chamber, which is not allowed. Order, members. Order, members. While on the part of the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, you provided false information, which you have not been able to substantiate. And in that case, before we proceed, I order that both the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro and Honorable Fatuma Gedi be removed from the precincts of the House for the remainder of the sitting, and then we can proceed. For the remainder of the sitting, the Honorable Fatuma Gedi, the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro, for the remainder of the sitting, I order you to get out of the precincts of Parliament. Honorable Fatuma Gedi. Order. Order. Honorable Fatuma Gedi, get out of the House. Order. Order, members. Order, members. We can now move on to the next business. The speaker cannot be out of order, so you have no point of order to raise. Let us proceed to the next business. Honorable.
Amenipa microphone.
Aya.
Honorable member, we are back in committee of the whole house. Leader of majority. We were on clause 21.
Honorable Chair, I rise on a point of order. And first of all, I wish to congratulate you for restoring order and the wise decision you made. And arising from your own decision, you did indicate that the Honorable Dindi Joro raised some comments that could amount to disparaging of the entire House. Accordingly, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, I would like to ask that you order House
must go
into dispute. Correct.
Order. Order, Leader of Majority. Order, Honorable Leader of Majority. Honorable Leader of Majority, surely. I have just made a conclusive ruling, Leader of Majority. And you're out of order by taking us back. I want to speak. We are proceeding. Let's proceed, honorable members. The Honorable Cecil Mbarire, you know by now that by virtue of the amendment moved by the Honorable Majority Leader and the Committee Chair of JLAC, that your amendment automatically falls. So that is for your information, Honorable Cecil Mbarire, and I think we can proceed. And I go on to put the global question, which is that clause 21, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 22.
Clause 22, we have a proposed amendment. I propose the question that clause 22 be part of the bill. And I call upon the Honorable Twitoek to move his amendment.
Thank you, Chair, for giving me this opportunity to move this amendment to clause 22. I beg to move that the clause 22, section 38A, be amended as spelled out in the order paper. The issue of nominations in political parties is very important. We see this particular clause attempts to give powers to the registrar to manage nominations of political parties. The political parties chair has already been guided by IBC to deposit their nomination rules by a certain time in October. This particular amendment will probably bring confusion to political parties. This proposal is to amend 38A by retaining section AB and adding any other method as established by the political party. Secondly, I also propose that we delete 38C, we delete section 38D, delete the proposed section 38E, and in the proposed section 38F by deleting subsection 2, and deleting the proposed section 38G, and finally the proposed section 38H. I beg to move. Thank you.
Honorable members, I propose the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Twitoek. Honorable Duale.
Mr. Speaker, after the many chaos, now that the House can listen to me, is that, Madam Chair, I want to go on record again, because I have a further amendment, that for the first time in the history of our country, that we see serious contradiction in the running of political parties. Madam Chair, all parties, including the one that I proscribed to, submitted nomination rules and procedures of their party to IBC. And IBC, after due diligence, has given those parties certificate of the powers to conduct free, fair party nominations. This evening, Madam Chair, this House is creating another entity called the Registrar of Political Parties, who will certify a register, who can decide a member who even feels a grief in his party not to move to another party or even not to be an independent. And I really want to ask the House that we must look at this amendment for posterity. Let us not look at this amendment and subject ourselves to another. Multi-party democracy was about giving members and parties free, fair. Nomination is key, particularly in certain regions for certain parties. I might not be a victim, but those of you who come from regions where party dominance is key, tonight you might be sending yourselves home in the next election. I beg to rest my case.
Honorable Junet.
Madam Chair, I stand to oppose this amendment. Madam Chair, I have said earlier that political parties are like membership clubs. And now when you want to get out from one party to another party, you go to the Registrar of Political Parties office to remove your name from ODM or from UDA or from Jubilee or any party. Madam Chair, it is the responsibility of political parties to keep registers of their membership. So if you are being told, use your membership register to conduct your nomination, why do you want to use people of other parties to participate in your nomination, Madam, if you are not planning mischief? Madam Chair, we must have hygiene in our politics. This bill has come to do hygiene in our politics, where if UDA wants to do a nomination process, it is membership of UDA that participates only. If it is ODM, it is ODM only. If it is Jubilee, it is Jubilee. There are people here who are planning not to have a register, so they want to use the IEBC register. IEBC register is for the general election. It's not for party nominations, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I come from a party that has conducted nominations for 6, 7 elections. There are people, Madam Chair, can you protect me?
Go on, Honorable Junet.
Madam Chair,
go on.
Madam Chair, I am coming from a party that has all the structures to conduct nominations. I am asking other parties to do their work and create structures that can do free and fair nomination. I can see what is happening to English in Kirinyaga, Madam Chair. It is very unfair. After investing in this party for this long, now she's being told, go away, a newcomer has arrived. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Honorable Cecily.
Chair, I just want to add my voice on to that of Honorable Duale and say this. This is the first time I've seen politicians passing a law that is actually preparing the rope that will hang them in the future. I have no doubt, with my 20 years experience, that this law we've passed today will be the biggest impediment for your future going forward. When you listen to Honorable Junet, who knows he has control over the party he belongs to, you are being naive. You look for Junet, he will not be there to help you. Today was a chance for you to make sure you pass a law where even if your worst enemy is in power, you're protected. But you are behaving like people who have not been in any political office. I am a very sad person today. I rest my case.
Honorable Savula.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, in this country, we have institutions that regulate and institutions that manages. Madam Speaker, we cannot leave politics of this country and political party to operate in a vacuum. We are strengthening the office of the Registrar of Political Parties to regulate political parties. The work of IEBC is to manage election, not to regulate political parties. Look at the IEBC Act. The IEBC Act does not contain the section that we are trying to put in the political parties bill. There is a regulator and there is a manager for election. If you lump up together regulation of political parties under IEBC, they will not focus on the elections. You will bring us problems in this country. Elections have brought problems in this country. We have seen our president going to The Hague. We have seen the deputy president going to The Hague. Let's leave the work of regulation of political parties in this act under the Register of Political Parties and management of the election to IEBC. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Honorable members, I will give one more person on this side and another one on this side, and then we proceed to put the question. Honorable Ali, Honorable Mohammed Ali.
Shukran sana mwenyekiti. Ningelipenda kusema hivi ama kutoa maoni na kusema ya kwamba sheria hizi ambazo zinajaribu kutungwa hapa katika bunge ni sheria za kuwakandamiza wanasiasa na wahusika wataotaka kujiunga katika siasa. Mwenyekiti, nataka kutoa mfano bora na ushahidi wa kutosha mimi mwenyewe vile ambavyo nilitendwa. Na huyu Junet anazungumza, yeye ndio aliuza tiketi yangu. Kama sio Junet,
Honorable Ali,
kama sio Junet,
address the speaker.
Ngoja. Mwenyekiti, kama hakungekuwa na uwazi, leo singelikuwa mbunge. Kwa sababu nilipewa nafasi.
Honorable Ali, you only address the chair. Stop addressing another member.
Asante mwenyekiti. Mwenyekiti, nataka kusema hivi. Hii sheria itatumiwa. Naomba mwenyekiti, hii sheria itatumiwa kugandamiza watu. Hii sheria itatumiwa na watu ambao wanatumia vyama vibaya, watu ambao itakuwa ni vigumu kuwapata wakati ambapo watu wanataka msaada.
Your point is
hii sheria, mwenyekiti, hii sheria, mimi nazungumza nikisema na nikitoa mfano wangu, kwa sababu leo singelikuwa katika hii bunge kama singelifuata njia nyingine ya kutafuta usaidizi. Leo Junet anasema hivyo na kesho yeye ndio atagandamiza watu kwa sababu anasema ndani ya chama.
You know, honorable members, you know, when this habit of mentioning other people's names, just address the chair, address the speaker. Now the Honorable Junet has to exonerate himself. Honorable Junet.
Chair, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chair. Chair, you see, this is a house of records. Chair, whatever we say here remains in the records of this house unless it is expunged by the chair or the speaker. Madam Chair, I never participated in the nomination of Nyali. Secondly, Madam Chair, ODM was not interested in Muhammad Ali, Madam Chair. He was very corrupt when he was working for KTL. ODM chased him away. They were not interested in him, Chair.
All right, honorable members. Now I'm going on to put the question. I'm putting the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Tuitoek. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. Okay, I see we have sufficient numbers for division. So I order that we go into the division process. I order for the bell to be rung for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Honorable members, our 5 minutes are up. I now order for the doors to be closed and the bars drawn. For us to begin voting on the division.
I'm unable to get the screen. Cynthia. The ICT officer.
What's the problem? It's overtaken by events.
Yeah?
It's overtaken by events.
If any member has any objection, say I have any other.
Honorable members, Honorable Mohammed, there is nothing out of order. We are in the process of voting, so there is nothing out of order. Honorable members, let's proceed to voting. Kindly withdraw your cards. Withdraw your cards from the machines. Honorable Gishimu, Honorable Mukago, Honorable Janet Ongera, Honorable Robi, withdraw your cards. Honorable Nguna, honorable members, you can now log in. Put your PIN. You have 90 seconds to log in, put your PIN, and then press the mic once or twice. You press once. If it doesn't respond, do a second press. 15 seconds to go. Members, you may vote now. Order, members. Order. Honorable members, on the division vote on the question that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Tuitoyek, the results are that the nays voted at 162 members, and the ayes voted at 120 members, and therefore, honorable members, the nays have it. Honorable members, the consequence, I order that the doors be open and the bars drawn open. Honorable members, just listen to the consequence of the amendment by the Honorable Tuitoyek. Having failed, we have similar amendments by Honorable Didmas Baraza, which also falls automatically. The one by the Honorable Joseph Limo, yes, those two amendments fall with those of Honorable Tuitoyek. Let's go to the Honorable Bunyasi.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I wish to propose an amendment to the same clause, but mine has no quibbles with the specifics in the sub-clauses. I think it would be much neater if we put that entire detail on the various modes of nomination into regulations and simply require in the law that the registrar shall make regulations relating to party nominations and the better carrying into effect of the provisions of this part, than that too the regulations matter that this shall be approved by both houses of parliament. That's the essence of what I said. Yet the act will read much more neatly than going into a very detailed narration of each nomination method. I beg to move.
Order, members. I propose the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi. Should I go on to put the question? Honorable Duale.
Madam Speaker, Madam Chair, we are not a voting machine. And Madam Chair, we must convince each other, whichever way the vote goes, but we must understand the input of Honorable Bunyasi's amendment. What the Honorable Member for Nambale is saying is that every law that this House makes, there must be a regulation that accompanies it. And the regulation, Madam Chair, is anchored in the Instrument Statutory Act. In that, in the event, political parties, in the event, and I want members to listen to me, in the event a political party or parties will have a problem in the implementation of Section 22 of this proposed law, then the registrar of political parties is under obligation to introduce regulations dealing with this law. That is the input of Honorable, Chair, when I am on my feet.
Go on, Honorable Duale.
Yes, people like Honorable TJ, they must have their time and wait.
Address the chair, Honorable Duale.
No. Madam Chair.
Proceed, Honorable Duale.
Madam Chair, the son of Duale has never been and will never be intimidated, bribed. I will never be bribed. I have never been bribed, I will never be intimidated, and I will represent the people of Garissa in accordance with the Constitution and the oath I took. So those of you who think,
address the chair, Honorable Duale.
Those who think I have been here 14 years, they should hold their horses. They should hold their horses.
Go on, Honorable Duale. Honorable Duale, you're unanswered.
In my
just continue.
So, Chair, he's saying let us give a proviso that we introduce that the registrar of the political parties will introduce regulations to man this piece of legislation. I support.
Honorable Richard Onyonka.
Madam Chair, I actually don't know why Honorable Duale is screaming and complaining.
Address the chair, Honorable
Madam
Richard
Chair,
Onyonka.
we are supporting him. We are actually, this amendment, Madam Chair, is a good amendment and it's logical. And what I wanted to say is that there's no reason why something that is so obviously reasonable cannot be agreed upon. Thank you.
Honorable Murugara.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I agree with Honorable Onyonka that actually, as proposed by Honorable Bunyasi, this is a very good amendment. As follows. Number one, the registrar is going to make regulations under the relevant section. Those regulations are called statutory instruments. They will go before the delegated legislation committee, where they must be approved. But once they are approved by the committee on delegated legislation, that is the end of it. The proposal by Honorable Bunyasi is that even though the committee is going to approve those regulations, they will have to come to the House so that Parliament can approve. We are trying to give ourselves slightly more power so that we do the right thing. That is a good amendment.
Leader of Majority.
Honorable Chair, I heavily oppose this amendment by Honorable Bunyasi. That is being explained on the sweeter side. But what is not being explained is that Honorable Bunyasi is intending to delete the entire that 8C, which is about the party registers. But coming through a roundabout route to say that he's introducing party regulations on party nominations. Now, the regulations on party nominations are already provided in the bill in clause 25. So, clause 25 already empowers the registrar to make regulations on conducting party nominations. So you cannot amend what is already in the bill. But it's a roundabout way of achieving what could not be achieved by Honorable Toek's amendment. And this amendment must fail.
I will go on to put the question, honorable members. Honorable members, I go on to put the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The nays have it. I see we have the requisite number. And I order the division bell to be rung for 3 minutes, and then we proceed to voting. Order, members. I order for the doors to be closed and the bars drawn together. In readiness for voting. Members, you can now withdraw your cards. Keep withdrawing your cards, members. Members, withdraw your cards. We still have so many logged in. Honorable Hassan Malim, Honorable Kimilu Joshua, Honorable Okello, Honorable Hassan Malim, please take out your card. You can now log in for a countdown of 90 seconds. Forty seconds to go. Fifteen seconds. Members, vote now. The ICT, please attend to members whose cards are not working. Order, members. Order, members. The results. Order, members. I'm reading the results of the division vote. The ayes stand at 118 members, and the nays stand at 158 members, and therefore the nays have it. Honorable members, the effect of Honorable Bunyasi's amendment affects Honorable Chris Wamalwa's. They were similar, and therefore Honorable Chris Wamalwa's amendment falls. Next is the Honorable Leader of Majority. Move your proposed amendment.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 22 be amended as per the order paper, and this amendment is in two parts.
Order, Honorable Leader, just a minute. I order for the doors to be opened and the bars to be drawn apart. Go on, Honorable Leader of Majority.
Thank you. Honorable Chair, within clause 22, I'm moving my amendments A in section 38C, the new section 38C, and B in the new 38(1). Now, my amendment in that 8C is to provide for a similar provision as that applies to political parties to also apply for coalition political parties, which is that only members of the constituent parties in a coalition party will be allowed to participate in the nomination of a coalition party. Because in 5, we have said only members of a political party will be allowed to participate in the nomination of the political party. So similarly, even for the coalition party, only members of the constituent parties will be allowed to participate in the nominations of that coalition party. The second bit is in 38(1). In 38(1), basically, it's a drafting error I'm correcting. In 38(1), just for the records of the House, in the bill, it basically talks of not more than 7 days the information to be given to the registrar for publishing. And then in 2, the registrar said no, with at least 7 days to put it on her website. So those two are diametrically opposite. And what I'm doing is now correcting it so that it makes logical sense that in the first instance, we will be changing what is written as more than 7 to read not less than 10, so that political parties will give to the registrar not less than 10 days, then the registrar will put on her website not less than 7 days. So at least there's time for processing and putting. It's a tidying up, and I want to ask for support from across the two sides. Honorable Chair, I move.
I propose the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Leader of Majority. Honorable Ngeno.
Madam Chair, I don't know if the Leader of Majority is planning to be, or is contesting to be, I don't know if he's planning to contest to be the registrar of political parties. Or rather, I don't know if he's revenging on what sometimes back, I don't know how many years ago, somebody made him leave the position he was holding. Madam Chair, the amendments he's bringing to this House, Madam Chair, are completely outrageous. And I really don't understand how a man of such a caliber, Madam Chair, protect me from...
Honorable Ngeno.
Yes.
Just speak to your point on the amendment by the Leader of Majority.
You know, Madam Chair, what I was saying is that
The amendments which actually the leader of majority is bringing to this house, Madam Chair, are extremely outrageous and unconstitutional. These amendments are going to bring chaos in this country, Madam Chair, because you know we are doing amendments while we are approaching an election, and amendments that are going to bring problems to parties. And you know, when problems arise in parties, Madam Chair, the same problems will be transferred to the general election. When parties undergo a chaotic nomination, Madam Chair, obviously we are going to have a chaotic elections. I really think these amendments, Madam Chair, should, I don't know, maybe they will pass because of the numbers, because of the tyranny of numbers. But what I will say, Madam Chair, is that we are doing wrong to the constitution of this country.
Honorable Owino. Honorable Owino.
I thank you, Honorable Chair. At the top, there will be convergence.
You're Honorable Owino, right?
Okello.
Okello.
Yeah.
Yes, Honorable Okello.
MP for Nyando, for the record.
Yep.
Honorable Speaker, I'm saying that there will be convergence at the top, at the office of the President and the Deputy. If we do not have such controls, where only members aligned to that coalition vote for that leader, there is the danger of intrusion by other parties in order to mess up an electoral process over coalition. And that is why this bill is very critical to us, very important, to avoid any betrayal by intruders from other quarters, and I thank you.
I go on to put the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. Next, we have the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah and Honorable Alice Wahome. I guess Honorable Ichung'wah will go first. Now, Honorable Ichung'wah, Honorable Alice Wahome, Honorable Eden Duale, Honorable Didmas Barasa, and Honorable Kathuri Murungi, and the chairperson, Justice and Legal Affairs Committee, by virtue of the leader of majority's amendment going through, these amendments have fallen. They have fallen. The amendments have fallen by those honorable members. Honorable Duale.
Chair, I just need your guidance because the word have fallen does not make a lot of sense to me, but if you could explain to me, because my amendment to clause 22 was that the proposed new section 38C, what I was doing was I was deleting subsection 5. So if you convince me how that has been affected by the amendment of the leader of majority, I will be very happy. But convince me. I don't think my amendment has been affected. So, but if you convince me, I'm fine. You know, this amendment belongs to the people of Garissa Township. It can't just be dropped like that. It doesn't belong to me. Yeah. The people of Gaza Township need to know.
Honorable leader of, Honorable Duale, you could actually be right. Kindly just put across your amendment and we see how it relates with that of the leader of majority.
No, Chair, not how it relates. Is that you ask me to move my amendment.
Move your amendment, leader.
Absolutely.
Honorable
And
Duale.
Chair, that is why I am a ranking member. So it's not that I just here, it has fallen. So, Chair, I beg to move that clause 22 of the bill be amended in the proposed new section 38C by deleting subsection 5. So I'm deleting subsection 5. What does this subsection 5 talks about? It provides for a requirement, Madam Chair, for the conduct of political party nominations, which includes the requirement that outlaws the participation of any other person who is not registered as a member of a political party to participate in the nomination. I had a discussion with the Honorable Leader of Majority that the amendment by Honorable Munyasi, which has fallen by the wayside, the House has rejected, had two components, so I didn't know the component of regulations where I was talking about, but I think it had something else, which I agree with the Leader of Majority. Here is about the capacity of the office of the registrar in managing party registers, uploading party members. But Chair, I am diligent to the provision of the Constitution. Article 38 of this Constitution, which with all the records available in this House, we will use it to go to another independent institution, talks about the political rights of every citizen, be it a member of parliament. That every citizen is free to make political choices, which include the right to form and participate in forming a political party, participate, blah, blah, until it says even to participate in a free, fair, and regular elections. And these regular elections can be party elections. So, Chair, I really ask that we must relook at this, that we cannot deny members of a political party just because of the capacity, the technical capacity of the office of the registrar of political parties, that they will not participate. And based on Article 38 of the Constitution, Chair, the choice of candidates, the choice to choose a member of parliament, the choice to choose a woman rep, a senator, a governor, and an MCA, who is subject to nomination. Who is that one hiding there talking to me? Can you protect me? What's wrong with you guys? I have the floor, and I'm representing.
What is out of order? Honorable... No.
Honorable Joe, thank you very much. I think Honorable Duale is out of order for him to say that my community, which is 100% Muslims, women respect men. Our women in Islam have rights as well, and the rights of women in Islam is the highest. So please don't insinuate that the Muslim women are subservient to men. Is unacceptable.
All right.
Both women and men are quite in order.
Order, members. Order, members. Let us proceed. Let us proceed. I propose the question, which is that clause 22 be further amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale. I'll proceed to put the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. Honorable members, for the members I had inadvertently indicated that their amendments fall, you actually proceed with them. So let's have the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. And it is indeed true the amendment by the Leader of Majority had no relation with ours. And my amendment, Honorable Chair, on clause 22, rather I beg to move the amendment as laid out on the order paper. And the import of that amendment, Honorable Chair, I am simply seeking to delete the words as certified.
Order. Order, members. Order. Let's hear the Honorable Ichung'wah in silence.
Honorable Chair, I was saying I am simply seeking to delete the words as certified in subclause 38C2, which says that a political party that intends to conduct political party nominations under this act shall use a certified register of members for nominations, to replace that with its, for that to read that the party shall use its list, its register of members for the nominations. Again, Honorable Speaker, as in subsection 3, I seek to delete the words apply in writing to the registrar for a certified copy of the register. If you read subsection 3 again, it says that the party intending to conduct political party nominations under this act shall apply in writing to the registrar for a certified copy of the register of members, at least 21 days and all that. And therefore, I seek to delete apply in writing to the registrar for a certified copy and replace that with the word shall and substituting the words submit to the registrar a copy of its register. In essence, it is a question of dealing with going back to the registrar when political parties are conducting political party nominations to have to write to the registrar and ask for a certified copy of their registers. I'm simply giving political parties the option to use their own register that could be maintained by their own parties. If ODM or UDA or Jubilee, the Secretary Generals have a register of their members, that they do not need to ask for a certified copy from the registrar for purposes of the nomination. That does not negate the role of the registrar to collate party membership registers across all the 80 registers of political parties, but only for purposes of political party nominations, so that we don't legislate today, Honorable Chair, and tomorrow. And when we say we are legislating for prosperity, Honorable Chair, tomorrow, because if you read subsection 5 of that particular clause, it says that you shall not be able to participate in party nominations if you are not a member of a political party. Meaning the import of that, read together with subclause 2 and 3, if you are not in the certified list of members of a political party. If you protect me from the Honorable TJ, and he knows he uses his ears to listen, and they are very wide, not his mouth.
Just focus, Honorable Ichung'wah. Go on.
I was saying, Honorable Chair, if you read 2, 3 together with 5, it means therefore that if you, as a member of parliament who is running for nomination, your name fails to appear in the certified list from the registrar of political parties, then you may not, or rather you shall not participate either to vote or to be voted for in the party nominations. And therefore, all I am doing in this amendment is to remove the issue of seeking certification from the registrar and allowing a party to use its own register of members. A register of members, Honorable Chair, from your own party headquarters, so that if you are enlisted as a member of a political party at your party headquarters, you may participate in party nominations. And Honorable Chair, I beg to, in fact, the Honorable KJ, Honorable Speaker, is whispering behind me. A case example is a case of Raila Odinga missing in 2007. And the same, Honorable Speaker, as I conclude, allow me to say this as I conclude, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, those who know that we have been consulting with, there were discussions that we had had earlier on the question of determining whether we use the word shall or may. That is a discussion that we had off the records here, Honorable Chair. And I want to say this as I move and as I conclude. We are in January of 2022. Honorable Chair, I want these members to look at me in the eyes. And I promise you, by May of this year, some of you seated here, you will remember this day and how you have hanged yourselves. I beg to move.
I propose the question, which is that clause 22 be further amended as proposed by the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah. Can I proceed to put the question? Honorable Sankok.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. And I don't know why people are so excited when I'm given the mic. Let me have my time. You'll have your own time.
And you focus on contributing.
Please relax.
Focus on contributing, Honorable Sankok.
And please protect
contribute to the Honorable Ichung'wah's amendment.
Yes, Chair, and why I'm asking you for your protection. Just when I was coming in, I almost fall down here because a sergeant at arm snatched an envelope from me, and I think the CCTV
You're
are
out
here.
of order, Honorable Sankok.
No, I have to say the truth. So
You're out of order, Honorable Sankok. If you're not speaking to Honorable Ichung'wah's amendment, you're out of order. And I'll proceed to put the question. Which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. Honorable Alice Wahome, you know that your amendment and that of Honorable Ichung'wah were tied in the hip, so yours will fall. Honorable Alice.
Chair, it would only have been fair for you to ask me to contribute to Ichung'wah, but I know you have put the question and I put my hand. And I appreciate that my amendment is similar to that of Ichung'wah. So maybe going forward, it's important that members who have similar amendments and are likely to lose their amendment contribute to the one. Yes,
that's a valid point, and it's noted. Let's move to the Honorable Didmas Barasa. Honorable Wanga, what is out of order?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, we are in committee of the whole. Could you give some guidance with regards to how you move your amendment in committee of the whole, other than having it as making contributions in second reading? Honorable Speaker, I seek your guidance on that matter, so that we are not treated to a 10-minute presentation like we are in second reading. I beg your guidance.
Honorable members, you all know that we are not in second reading, and therefore, you make your comments as brief as they can be. So let's have the Honorable Didmas Barasa. Honorable Didmas, is he in the house? So unfortunately, we will have to drop his amendment. But we have the Honorable Kadhuri. Honorable Kadhuri, Murungi.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I want to request our colleagues on the other side to be a bit patient.
Yes, actually, your amendment is actually similar to that of the Honorable Didmas.
Yes,
so
now that
you can go on.
I want to execute the
on.
amendment. Yes, thank you. So, Madam Chair, I beg to move my amendment on clause 22 by amending. I propose that we have a new section at 80C by deleting subsection 2 actually to expand or now to do the nominations, the party nominations. And I have 3 options that can have the nomination through a certified register of the members of the political party. Then we can also have political parties official register. I don't know the reason why we have party officials who are some in this house, and we are not confident that they can be having a very thorough and clean register. So I am proposing that the parties, as the same way Honorable Kemani Echung was proposing, the party officials, which is now the party organ, can have their own register, which can be used for nominations. And number 3, I don't know what is changing this time around, Chair, this time around, because we have been using IMBC register. So since independence, I don't know what is special in the 2022 elections. And for sure, as many members have put it, you will see so many casualties who are in this house in the 2022 elections. So I'm proposing that also the IMBC register can be used for nominations. Since 1963, we have been amendments, and the other one, the last one is see, inserting the following new subsections immediately after subsection 4. So I'm intending to have a 4A, which says that a political party that intends to conduct political party nominations using its official register under subsection 2B shall submit a copy of its official register to the registrar at least 14 days before the date of the nominations. This is simple to mean that if maybe UDA or ODM intends to do a nomination in, let's say, May 9th, they can be able to submit their register 14 days to the nomination date. So, Madam Chair, those are my amendments, and I want to get support from both this side and Azimio. They are happy today, but I'm telling you, in 2022, people will weep and gnash their teeth in 2022 August. And I want even to see these faces because some of them are already former members as we speak.
Honorable members, I propose the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Kathuri Murungi. I go on to put the question. I put the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Kathuri Murungi. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The nays have it. New clause 38F. 38F. The chairperson, Justice and Legal Affairs, you restrict yourself to propose new clause 38F.
Madam Chair, I am aware this is not a second reading, but Part A of GRAC's amendment is spent through the amendment by leader of majority. But B remains. Our amendment part B remains, and it remains solely because, and it is justified because the timelines provided, the timelines provided
Honorable Junet, what's happening? The chair is moving.
Honorable Duale, imputing improper motive on the chair of JLAC, saying he is the same major as Nyonjo. Madam Chair, can you clear that?
You're out of order, Honorable Junet. Honorable Chair, proceed, Honorable Chair, and please.
I did hear that, but
proceed, Honorable Chair.
Honorable Duale may be too young to know that I and Jojo did not see eye to eye. We were major adversaries, and he joined the issue on me every time. But because he sees phobia, he has phobia on every person who opposes him, particularly in demeaning women. When
Honorable Chair. Women, Honorable Chair, focus on your amendments.
Madam Chair, I was saying that the Part B, which we retain, is restricted some to timelines for publication in websites and notifications to members. So with those remarks, Madam Chair, I beg to move. But before I sit, it's just tidying up, but, therefore I beg to move. But before I sit, Madam Chair, because this is the only time I have that opportunity, I want to bring to the attention of the House that, Madam Chair, you are a member of GRAC.
You are out of order, Honorable Chair.
You are a member of GRAC.
You have just moved your amendment.
You dissented.
You have just moved your amendment. Take your seat, Honorable Chair. I go on to propose the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Chair of Justice and Legal Affairs Committee. I go on to put the question, which is that clause 22 be amended as proposed by the Chairman, Justice and Legal Affairs Committee. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. I go on to put the global question, which is that clause 22, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 23.
I propose the question, which is that clause 23 be part of the bill. Honorable Silvana Sosoro.
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 23 that seeks to amend section 40 of the Principal Act be deleted. Honorable Chair, we have, in this particular proposal, the bill proposes to limit the chains of litigation as far as the coalition parties' dispute is concerned, that in the event there arises a dispute between the members of a coalition party, that the tribunal shall not hear and determine disputes between them. That what will take effect will be the coalition agreement between the parties. What that means is that the dominant party will dominate in its decision making against the smaller parties. But worse still is that even as in the event that they do not agree, then the very bill, the very section directs that the dispute goes directly to the High Court, unlike what happens in the political parties, that upon a dispute within the members, there is an internal mechanism, then the tribunal, then in case you need to appeal, you go now to the higher court. But as it is now in the proposed bill, is that in case of a dispute, if they do not agree within the coalition agreement, they go straight to the High Court, and the appeal stops at the Court of Appeal, which ideally means the chains of litigation are limited. And this really affects the minority in the dominant, in the coalition, whereby perhaps the dominant party takes effect. So I move.
I propose the question, which is that clause 23 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Osoro. And I'll proceed to put the question, which is that clause 23 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Osoro. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. The Honorable Chair, Justice and Legal Affairs, on the same clause.
Madam Chair, I beg to move that amendments to clause 23 as provided for in the order paper, the effect, Madam Chair, the effect of the proposed amendments is to create ad hoc members, extra members of the tribunal, because normally there is an upsurge. There is influx of cases before the tribunal, and because we want a swift and expeditious disposal, so we want to create ad hoc just for that period. Yeah?
I move.
So with that, with those few remarks, and then we also want to limit the appellate jurisdictions to remain within the High Court.
I beg to move.
So with that, with those remarks, Madam Chair, I beg to move.
I propose the question, which is that clause 23 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Chair, Justice and Legal Affairs Committee. I will proceed to put the question, which is that clause 23 be amended as proposed by the Chair, Justice and Legal Affairs Committee. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I go on to put the question, the global question, which is that clause 23, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 24.
There's a proposed amendment. I propose the question that clause 24 be part of the bill. Honorable John Kiarie.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. And I do stand to propose that the bill be amended by deleting clause 24 and substituting, therefore, the following new clause. So that 24 now will read, Section 45 of the Principal Act is amended by A, inserting the following new subsection immediately after subsection 1, that a person who enlists another person to be a member of a political party without obtaining the consent of that other person commits an offense, and B, deleting subsection 7 and substituting, therefore, the following new subsection 7, that a member of the board, the registrar or an employee of the board commits an offense where the member registrar employee knowingly subverts the objectives of the Constitution on this act. Madam Speaker, I wish to withdraw this amendment for the following reason, Madam Speaker, that it should have been preceded by earlier amendments that I had brought that were proposing that we expand the office of the registrar from being an individual desk and to assistants who appear in the real sense of the word today as just desk officers at the Attorney General's office, and replace that with a board, because the matters that are being handled by the registrar of political parties today are actually enough to even be handled by an entire commission, Madam Speaker. So for the reason that the earlier amendments that I had proposed were not approved by the Speaker to come to the floor, then even Section B now makes no sense, Madam Speaker. And for that reason, I wish to withdraw this amendment. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
All right, that amendment stands withdrawn. And I go on to put the question, which is that clause 24 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 25.
I propose the question, which is that clause 25 be part of the bill. There is a proposed deletion by the Leader of Majority, Alice Wahome and Honorable Silvanus Osoro. The three are similar. Leader of Majority.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 25 be amended by deleting clause 25. And Honorable Chair, the rationale for this deletion is that we have provided within clause 22 very elaborate electoral processes for nomination purposes. Hence, we do not need to then go at we are talking about clause 25.
Order, Honorable Leader.
I think we are getting distracted.
Proceed.
In clause 25, 25, it's basically saying that the registrar will prescribe the manner of conducting political party nominations. We have prescribed a very elaborate procedure in terms of how political parties will carry out their nominations. And hence, we do not need a registrar to come and give contradictory nominational processes. So instead of leaving it out to a registrar to bring regulations, which then come to the delegated committee, which then go to Senate, we have decided that it's in the best interest and predictability of the political parties that this be captured within the law and should not be left to be at the whims of the registrar for the day to conduct party primaries in regulations. Besides that, Honorable Chair, the Article 88.4 of our Constitution is very clear that the mandate of conducting and regulating the elections is with IEBC. And hence, we don't want overlapping mandates between the two, giving different regulation. So, we are recommending that we delete Article Clause 25 from the bill. I move.
I propose the question, which is that Clause 25 be amended as proposed by the Leader of Majority. And I will give a priority opportunity to both Alice Wahome, Honorable Alice Wahome, and Honorable Silvana Sosoro, being that they have similar thoughts. Honorable Alice.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Chair. I want to support the Leader of Majority on this particular provision, that Clause 25 be deleted. The essence of my own amendment was that I looked at the mandate of the registrar being proposed by that particular clause, and I found, Madam Chair, like the Majority Leader has said, that it was encroaching on the mandate of IEBC, and the electoral process and management of the elections is purely a mandate of IEBC, and IEBC is an independent body. Therefore, we cannot purport through a registration. It's not only an independent body, but that the mandate is constitutional, and therefore we cannot purport to give the registrar through a registration mandate in respect of managing nominations. Nominations, Madam Chair, is part of the elections, and therefore I do concur with the Leader of Majority, and once he goes through, then automatically mine drops. Thank you.
That's right. Let's have the Honorable Osoro.
Honorable Chair, for the very first time, I want to associate myself with the sentiments made by the Honorable Majority Leader, and I really think that this is a very good, positive afterthought, because the provision of this particular proposal provided that the registrar prescribe the manner of conducting political party nominations. Honorable Chair, that is more or less like a duplication of roles of two particular offices and government entities. It is the mandate that is done by the IEBC that has been transferred, that was proposed to be transferred to the Register of Political Parties, and therefore I want to support the Honorable Majority Leader on this one, and I ask that our side of the political divide support the proposal to have it withdrawn in its entirety. Thank you.
I'll go on to put the question. Honorable members, I put the question, which is that Clause 25 be deleted, as proposed by the Leader of Majority. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 26. No, it's deleted.
It's not there anymore. There being no amendments on Clause 26, I propose the question, which is that Clause 26 be part of the bill. And I go on to put the question that clause 26 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 27.
I propose the question, which is that clause 27 be part of the bill. There is a proposed deletion by the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah.
Honorable Chair, this was on consequential amendments to the Elections Act, but was hinged on the other amendment to 22, and I therefore wish to withdraw it since it will have nowhere to sit.
So I go on to put the question, which is that clause 27 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clauses. New clause 2A.
I call upon the mover to move second reading of the new clause 2A.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that the new clause 2A be now read a second time. And Honorable Chair, the essence of this amendment is to provide for an eligible Kenyan to join a political party. Honorable members may notice that the bill basically covers that people may participate in the formation of a political party. But there's nowhere within the Principal Act that allows members to actually join a political party. So now that we are cleaning the Act, this amendment is basically to provide for a person who has reached the age of 18, subject to certain provisions, and on meeting the requirements of a political party, may now join a political party. This is a very good amendment, and I ask for support from both sides. I beg to move.
I propose the question that new clause 2A be now read a second time. I'll go on to put the question, which is that new clause 2A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I propose the question that new clause 2A be part of the bill. Can I go on to put the question? I go on to put the question that new clause 2A be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 14A.
I call upon the mover to move second reading.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that new clause 14A be now read a second time. And Honorable Chair, when we passed the Act in 2011, it was not harmonized with the Constitution in terms of reference to the basis of sharing of revenue. So within the section 24, it still talks of revenue, the percentage shall be shared based on the national revenue collected. But the Article 218 of the Constitution has now defined that you only share after the division of revenue bill. What is attributable to the national government after removing what belongs to the county government. So this is a cleanup to now ensure that the reference to the shareable revenue is after taking into account the division of revenue bill act and removing the portion that goes to the counties to make sure that the act, this is in accord with Article 218 of our Constitution. I beg to move.
I propose the question that new clause 14A be now read a second time. I go on to put the question that new clause 14A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I propose a question that new clause 14A be part of the bill. I go on to put the question that new clause 14A be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 19A.
Mover. Move second reading. This is the Honorable Caleb Kositany to move second reading of new clause 19A. Honorable Caleb Kositany.
Yeah, the member for Belgut was disturbing me here, Madam Speaker. Madam Chair. Thank you, Madam Chair. We have just taken the booster, so relax, gentlemen. Madam Chair, I beg to move that the bill be amended by deleting clause 1 and substituting, therefore, the following with the following clause.
Honorable Caleb, we are on new clause 19A.
New clause?
19A.
Then that was not my amendment, Madam Speaker, Madam Chair. Oh, 19A, okay, so thank you, I get it. Yes, that I move that Section 33 of the Preceedings Act is amended by inserting the following new subsection immediately after Section 5. 5A, the Office of the Registrar shall ensure reasonable access to its services at the county level and may determine from time to time conduct of its business in any part of the Republic. Madam Chair, the reason why I do this, Madam Chair, is because we are creating an imperial registrar. It is important that every county is able to have a registrar of all the political parties within the county, so that the Office of the Registrar can open an office in every county so that we can have the registrar easily accessible to members of the political office or rather political parties, rather than depending on a central point within Nairobi. Madam Chair, I beg to move.
I propose a question, which is that new clause 19A be now read a second time. I go on to put the question that new clause 19A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. I go on to propose the question that new clause 19A be part of the bill. And I go on to put the question that new clause 19A be part of the bill. Will as many I beg your pardon. There is nothing to move on to because it has suffered its death.
New clause 20A.
I call upon the mover to move second reading of new clause 20A. Honorable Kiari.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. The proposal here was to introduce a new clause that the bill be amended by inserting the following new clause immediately after clause 20. And this was to be the new 20A, that the Principal Act is amended by repealing Section 34A. Madam Speaker, As you realize, today the office of the Registrar of Political Parties is actually manned by one individual and two deputies, Madam Speaker. And the job that is on the desk of the Registrar of Political Parties is work enough and tantamount to that can be carried out by an independent commission, fully fledged with a board and a secretariat. Madam Speaker, this had been my earlier proposal and amendments that I sought to move. But since the earlier amendments have not been approved by the Speaker, I do withdraw these new clause, the proposal to make these new clause. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
I propose the question.
No, he has withdrawn.
Oh, you have withdrawn, Honorable Kiari. That's in order.
New clause 21A and 21B.
I call upon the mover to move the second reading for new clauses 21A and 21B. So stick to 21A and 21B. Honorable John Kiari.
Madam Speaker, I do propose new clauses that the bill be amended by inserting the following new clauses immediately after clause 21, and this is clause 21A, that the principal act be amended by repealing section 36. Madam Speaker, this is just actually a tidying up process because it speaks to many amendments that have been brought to this floor today by many members, most of which have even been passed. And by repealing section 36, we shall be bringing it, tidying it up so that it is in tune not only with the Constitution but also with amendments that have been made today. Madam Speaker, I also do propose a new clause 21B, that the principal act be amended by repealing section 37 and replacing with the following new section. Madam Speaker, the new section I'm proposing is quite a lengthy one, so I will just say as it appears on the order paper. The import of this, Madam Speaker, is the fact that we have to tidy up the process of the removal of the Registrar of Political Parties or their assistants, Madam Speaker. This is because this is a person who holds an office in trust for the people of Kenya, Madam Speaker. And so even as we are protecting the security of the tenure of the Registrar of Political Parties, we should give any aggrieved Kenyan an opportunity and the guidelines on how the registrar or assistant registrars can be removed from office, which will include, as I have said on the order paper, it being brought to this house, attended to by the relevant committee, in this case, the Justice and Legal Affairs Committee, and so that we do not end up punishing a Kenyan, but at the same time, we give opportunity to Kenyans so that if they are aggrieved, they have a tidy process of the removal of the registrar. Madam Speaker, I do propose the two new sections, section 21A and 21B. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
I propose the question that new clauses 21A and 21B be now read a second time.
Madam Speaker, and section and 21C too.
No, Honorable Kiari, we will get to 21C. Actually, when we get there, we are removing 21C and we will address it because it talks about the board. So you have only done 21A and 21B. The Leader of Majority.
Honorable Chair, I stand to oppose this amendment by the Honorable Kiari. First of all, he's not exactly being, he's being economical with the truth to this House. Because the 6th schedule that he's wanting to delete and is giving a different reason for. The 6th schedule deals with the appointment of the registrar. So once we delete the 6th schedule, then we have no basis of appointment of the registrar. On 37, the act is very elaborate, and what it's trying to do is to shift the issue of resolving the issues of the tribunal to report to Parliament instead of reporting to a tribunal. So this amendment must fail.
I go on to put the question, which is that new clauses 21A and 21B be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. And we move to the next.
New clause 22A and B.
I call upon the mover. Yes. I had already stated that new clause 21C is dropped. So we are moving to 22A and 22B. And I call upon the mover, who is the chairperson, Justice and Legal Affairs Committee. Chair.
Madam Chair, I move that 22A and 22B be part of the bill, new clauses, and be read the second time. And the facts are as stated in the order paper. 22A is for the provision of a vice chair, and the 22B is provide for extra ad hoc members of the tribunal to serve for at least 1 year. And
you beg to move. I beg to move.
And the qualifications thereof. So with those remarks, I beg to move, Madam Chair.
I propose a question that new clauses 22A and 22B be now read a second time. I'll go on to put the question that new clauses 22A and 22B be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I go on to propose a question that new clauses 22A and 22B be part of the bill. And I go on to put the question that new clauses 22A and 22B be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 23A.
I call upon the mover, who is the chairperson, Justice and Legal Affairs Committee.
Madam Chair, I beg to move that new clauses 23A be part of the bill as provided for in the order paper. The effect.
We are doing a second reading.
Yes, the reasoning behind this.
So, Honorable Chair, just for the record, you need to state that the new clause you're proposing to be read a second time.
Yes, be read a second time. Now, the reasoning behind
Go ahead, Honorable
these
Chair.
provisions is to provide Court of Appeal as a final court, and no, without going to the Supreme Court. And the last portion of it is
that is enough.
the last portion of that is to give the tribunal, to give the tribunal the powers to punish for contempt. With those remarks, I beg to move.
I propose a question, which is that new clause 23A be now read a second time. And I go on to put the question that new clause 23A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I go on to propose a question that new clause 23A be part of the bill. And I go on to put the question that new clause 23A be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 26A.
Mover, the Honorable John Kiarie.
Madam Speaker, I do wish to get the attention of the House because this is a critical clause, Madam Speaker. I am proposing a new clause that the bill be amended by inserting the following new clauses after clause 26. And so that 26A reads that the principal act is amended in the third schedule in paragraph 3E by inserting the words including any entitlements to positions in the cabinet, eligible state offices, and leadership positions in Parliament and its committees immediately after the words within the coalition. Madam Speaker, the import of this new clause is to protect smaller parties within a coalition. In our short history of coalitions, Madam Speaker, we have seen dominant parties within a coalition bullying their siblings. Cases are rife, Madam Speaker, where a dominant party denies its coalition members their rightful dues in terms of monies given to political parties. Dominant parties have been bullying smaller parties when it comes to positions in cabinet, to positions of leadership in this House, Madam Speaker, where a coalition negates coalition agreements whenever they get to the House and cut short their coalition members. Madam Speaker, with the new 26A, a party like Wiper is protected. A party like Fort Kenya is protected. A party like ANC is protected. Parties that have been conned in the arrangement called COD or an arrangement called NASA have an opportunity to redeem themselves with a new section 26A, where we have dominant big parties in a coalition bullying their junior siblings. Madam Speaker, I do move that we bring up a new section clause 26A. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
I propose the question that new clause 26A be now read a second time. And I put the question that new clause 26A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. So we move.
Clause 2.
I propose a question that clause 2 be part of the bill. And I call upon the Honorable Alice Wahome, who has a deletion.
Madam Chair, I hear words like withdraw. Madam Chair, the purport of this.
What is out of order, Honorable Kiarie?
Madam Speaker, it is being brought to my attention that an honorable member is actually smoking in the House, Madam Speaker. I would like to know if the member is in order to be smoking in the House, knowing what the House is, Madam Speaker.
Who is smoking in the House? Who is smoking in the House? Honorable Kiari. Who? Honorable Kiari. Honorable Kiari. Honorable Kiari. I'm addressing you, Honorable Kiari. That is a point of disorderly conduct in the House. So who is smoking in the House? Can you say who is? And if you're not able to substantiate it, just withdraw it and we move on.
Madam Speaker.
Because you don't make such statements without substantive evidence on it.
Madam Speaker, if my eyesight has failed me, I do withdraw and I apologize. Thank you very much, Madam.
Honorable Alice Wahome, proceed.
Let me have the mic. Madam Chair, the purport of my amendment.
Honorable Junet. Honorable Alice, just a minute. What is out of order, Honorable Junet?
Madam Chair, first I want to thank you for the ruling you've made on Honorable Chair, but more importantly, Chair, we can disagree on issues of the bill here, on clauses and anything, on amendment. But Chair, we cannot put disrepute on this House, Madam Chair. A member initially said here, members are being bribed. Now another one here is saying members are smoking here. Madam Chair, there is something wrong with these Tangatanga MPs. Something has gone bad in their head.
Order.
Something bad in their head.
I already ruled the Honorable Kiarie out of order. And members, you are in the glare of cameras. You're being heard by your constituents. Let us maintain the integrity of the House, honorable members. Honorable Alice, proceed.
Sorry, Madam Chair, I wanted to make an intervention before I proceed because...
No, Honorable Alice Wahome. Honorable Wahome, please, the matter is dispensed with. The matter raised by the Honorable Kiarie and the statements made by Honorable Junet, we've dispensed with it. Let's move on. Honorable Alice Wahome.
I think, Madam Chair, it's not fair because Honorable Junet has just generalized and called as Tanga. Even that he's supposed to withdraw, and that is my intervention. Madam Speaker, having said that, yes, Madam Speaker. And I think it is important that we do balance some of these sentiments and opportunities to object. Madam Chair, I know that I'm supposed to be moving my amendment on to that the bill be amended by deleting clause 2, the whole clause 2, Madam Chair. In normal circumstances, Madam Chair, I would have withdrawn, but I do not intend to withdraw. I intend to move this amendment, Madam Chair, because yes, Gladys Wanga, I do not account to you, neither do I respond to you, idiot.
Honorable Wahome, please address the chair. Just address the chair and focus on your amendment.
Sorry, Madam Chair, but I protest for you to be withdrawing my mic. I don't think that is right. My mic should not be withdrawn. Yes.
Honorable Wahome.
There is a problem, Madam Chair, because every time I want to speak, Gladys Wanga's mouth is always open, and I must protest in the strongest words possible. I protest.
Proceed.
I protest. I protest.
Proceed,
now,
Honorable
let
Alice.
me now proceed. Yes. Yes. When did she become my prefect or a prefect of this house?
Address the
when
chair,
did you
Honorable
become the
Wahome.
prefect? No, I am saying no.
Honorable Wahome, proceed.
No, enough
proceed.
is enough. Enough is enough. Yes, Madam Chair. particular amendment, Madam Speaker, is informed by the fact that I strongly believe that the creation of coalition political parties, I will repeat by this submission that it is unconstitutional. And therefore, and I'm aware that some provisions have already passed. But nevertheless, let me just move my amendment for record purposes. This is a house of records. This is a house of tradition. This house will be able to show by Hansard that I said that there is no room for a coalition political party in Kenya because the Constitution of the Republic of Kenya does not have any name like coalition political party. So everything we have done here about coalition political party is about people who intend to mess up with the Constitution. You know what, Madam Chair? It is not the first time, that this House has made laws that have been found to be unconstitutional. I want to say that this may end up to being one of those that may be found to be unconstitutional. I do not want to be part of that. I therefore move that clause 2 be deleted, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, thank you very much. And honorable members, I beg that you support my proposed amendment.
Honorable members, I go on to propose the question that clause 2 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Alice Wahome. The Leader of Majority.
Honorable Chair, the Honorable Member
Order, Leader of Majority. Honorable Wanga, what is out of order?
Yeah.
Honorable Chair, I appreciate that.
Go on, Honorable
I appreciate that Honorable Alice Wahome and the entire brigade of UDA MPs have had a very rough day. But to take it out on me is really out of order. Because she cannot carry all the frustrations of losing all the amendments and put them on me. These are the numbers here. These are the people who have defeated those amendments. There is nothing to do with Gladys Wanga. It is only because Tanga have been walking everywhere. We have numbers. We have numbers. Now when finally the numbers are not there, she says Gladys Wanga, Gladys Wanga, Gladys Wanga.
Honorable Leader of Majority, proceed.
Honorable Chair, I beg to oppose the proposed amendment, which basically is a very mischievous amendment intended to dilute all the work we have done this afternoon by denying the law the definitions we require. But Honorable Chair, I also want to correct, and I said that this the other day, that I respect Honorable Alice Wahome as a lawyer, but I would like to ask her tonight to read Article 108 of the Constitution.
Order.
I want to invite her.
Order, Honorable Wahome. Proceed, Honorable Leader of Majority.
I want to invite...
And address the chair.
Yes.
Honorable Majority, address the chair.
I want to invite Honorable Alice Wahome to read the Constitution of Kenya, Article 108, which says very clearly that, which includes the word coalition, that the Leader of Majority shall be the member from the largest party or coalition of parties.
Order, members. Order. Conclude, Honorable Leader of Majority.
The point is that the Honorable Member has put it on record that the Kenyan Constitution does not include the word coalition. And I'm alerting her to go and read Article 108, and you'll find it there. Because I thought you're a lawyer, but now I doubt. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Chair.
Honorable Junet.
Chair, I stand to oppose. Chair, I stand to oppose the amendment of Honorable Alice Wahome. Chair, Honorable Alice has just said here that this bill is unconstitutional. And she's proposing amendment to an unconstitutional bill herself, Chair. What kind of lawyer is this? This is Muranga
No, Honorable Junet.
College, university lawyer.
You're
Chair.
out of order, Honorable Junet. You're out of order. Honorable Pukose. Honorable Pukose.
Thank you, Chair.
Order, members. Order, Honorable Wahome.
Chair,
Honorable Pukose.
Chair, thank you, Chair. I want to support this amendment by Honorable Alice Wahome. I know the coalition on KEMSA are waiting to be paid for the evening, as you know.
Honorable Pukose,
yes.
confine yourself to your amendment or to your support. You said you
Chair,
support, please confine yourself.
Honorable Chair,
Pukose.
this is a good amendment, but it's a fact, Honorable Chair, that the coalition on KEMSA are waiting to be paid for the day.
Order,
This
you're
is a
out of
fact.
order, Honorable Pukose. Just shut him out. I am proceeding to put the question. I'm proceeding to put the question, which is that clause 2 be deleted as proposed by the Honorable Alice Wahome. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. Now we have more amendments by the Honorable Duale and Honorable Didmas Baraza. Honorable Duale.
Chair, I don't want to go to sideshows. Chair, I beg to move that clause 2 of the bill be amended, A, by deleting paragraph A, and B, by deleting paragraph C. And Chair, if you look at Article 260 of the Constitution, it defines a political party as an association as contemplated in Chapter 7 of the Constitution. Clause 2A of the bill seeks to delete this specific constitutional definition and substitute. Therefore, that, and it says, a political party means an association of citizens with an identifiable ideology or program that is constituted for the purpose of influencing public policy or nominating candidates. Chair, in my view, the Constitution has defined no one, and this Constitution does not allow anyone to modify or alter or attempt to redesign this. Because if you read Article 260 together with Article, I think, 91 of the Constitution, it's well stipulated the functions of a political party. So hence, Clause 2A is a complete departure of Article 260 of the Constitution, and the least, Madam Chair, this bill can do is to cut and paste the constitutional definition, but not introduce a new definition, which is, in my opinion, strange to the Constitution, and that is one of the reasons why I want it deleted, because you are amending a provision of the Constitution through an act of Parliament. And I can tell you, because on this clause, when it goes to those who are mandated by the Constitution in the interpretation, they will listen to what I'm saying. Further, clause 2C of the bill completely introduces new definitions of the term direct nomination, Madam Chair, and indirect nomination, and statement of ideology. Direct party nomination has been defined in this bill, Madam Chair, to mean a process by which, through the registered members, elect its candidates for an election. So, Madam Chair, I propose to delete section A and C, and Honorable Alice Wahome, she's not here, Honorable Alice Wahome, a competent lawyer, I have just checked as people were bashing her. She is an active member of LSK, and
Proceed, Honorable Duale.
Madam Chair, it's late in the night, but anyway,
just keep.
We still have until midnight. So Chair, I think this amendment, my amendment, is based on the provisions of the Constitution, Article 260 and Article 91, and we feel
proceed, Honorable Duale.
Chair, you need to protect.
Proceed, Honorable Duale.
Junet and his type. So I think because it is trying to amend the Constitution through the back door, Article 260 and Article 91, I propose that these two sections are deleted. I move.
I propose the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale. I go on to, I see members who want to contribute. Honorable Cheptumo.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Order, members. Order, members.
Madam Chair.
The members have not lost their right to contribute.
Madam Chair, the Constitution is the supreme law of the land. And Madam Speaker, we cannot attempt to use our legislation to give a different meaning in which is defined in our Constitution. Mr. Speaker, if there was any intention to give a different meaning, Madam Speaker, it was only fair to amend the Constitution, but not, Madam Speaker, to use a statute to give a different meaning to what is already defined in the Constitution, Madam Speaker. And Madam Speaker, I would like to say this to my colleagues, that, Madam Speaker, we are all leaders. And this Constitution that we all swore to defend here, Madam Speaker, we cannot go behind. And because of political expedience, Madam Speaker, we just pass a law that, Mr. Speaker, is giving a different meaning to what is already provided in the Constitution. So, Madam Speaker, I want to support the proposal by Honorable Duale and appeal members that we really give away to this. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Kaluma.
Yes, I thank you, Chair. Honorable members, in the last election, we had the NASA coalition. I'm using this as an example, where parties came together and agreed on a candidate. But by law, you have that candidate, because the party, the coalition cannot field him as a candidate despite bringing together many parties. You have him going under ODM. That was the case for Jubilee in 2013, where you had TNA and URP. Ultimately, President Kenyatta was on the ballot papers as TNA, yet there is the convergence of mind with URP. What we are doing here is to give the coalition, where parties agree to form a coalition, to field a candidate without subduing that candidate under the mother political party. And that is what we are talking about. There is no reason to change. Lastly, Madam Speaker, Madam Chair, we are being blackmailed, unnecessarily for far too long about the High Court will do this. The High Court does not exercise supervisory jurisdiction over Parliament. This High Court only checks at constitutional provisions, or whether the provisions or legislations are constitutional or otherwise. Otherwise, this Parliament is equal to the High Court. So this threat that we should be looking at what court is doing, I think we should not suffer that blackmail. Madam Speaker, I therefore oppose the amendment.
I go on to put the question, which is that clause 2 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. Now, we had amendments proposed by the Honorable Twitoek and Honorable Silvana Sosoro, which, are they in the House? Honorable Twitoek? Honorable Twitoek, you might want to say something about your amendment, because with the passage of Honorable Duales, then yours does not survive.
Yes, thank you, Madam Chair, for giving me this opportunity to say something about my amendments. I realized that the 2C, clause 2C, which Honorable Duale had just referred to, was referring to the idea of the issue of, we were referring to the issue of these registered members. Earlier in the clause 22, where the registrar was being given excessive powers, even including certifying registers of members. This particular definition was to address that particular aspect, so that members were not restricted to particularly registered members of a party. But however, since the others were not successful, Chair, I think I will withdraw my amendments.
Okay. Honorable Osoro. So I go on to put the question, which is that clause 2 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
Title.
I propose the question that the title be part of the bill. And I go on to put the question that the title be the title of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 1.
I propose a question that there is actually a proposed amendment by the Honorable Kositany. So I propose a question that clause 1 be part of the bill. Honorable Kositany. Honorable Caleb.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I believe this is the last amendment we're having in this political parties amendment bill. Madam Chair, I beg to move that the bill be amended by deleting clause 1 and substituting therefore the following new clause. This act may be cited as the Political Parties Amendment Act 2021 and it will come into operation immediately after the next general elections. Madam Chair, I say this because, Madam Chair, we have been called for special sittings. This is the third session we are having, Madam Chair, and all that we have been discussing here, Madam Chair, has got nothing to do with the people we represent in this House. Madam Chair, this is a House of Representatives. We are meant to represent the people. We don't come here to legislate for individuals so that they may not con each other or go back on their word. Madam Chair, the issue of coalitions is with us, and I want members to listen to me. The issue of coalitions is with us. We had a coalition called NASA. We had one between URP and TNA. And there was also CORD. There was no dishonesty. There was no dishonesty in the TNA URP coalitions because the leaders were people of their word. They were people who kept their word. We had an issue. NASA had an issue in their coalition because of not keeping their word. Madam Chair, the reason we are here is we have been called for this special sitting in such a hurry, with so much urgency, that Kenyans are wondering, who is this who is so desperate to have this issue passed? We saw what happened. We saw what happened, Madam Chair, at the first special sitting when the Speaker gave a ruling that we could not proceed in the afternoon. And Honorable Junet was among those whose tempers were... What?
Because Honorable
Chair, Madam Chair, I wanted to bring to your attention that the standing orders recommend relevance to what you are speaking on.
Madam Chair,
Kositany is talking about
confine yourself to the relevance of the amendment.
Madam Chair, you know, this is the man who killed Jubilee.
Honorable
Kositany,
confine yourself, Honorable Kositany. Be relevant.
You know, Madam Chair, Honorable Junet should add that I killed Jubilee with his help, with the help of ODM, and we want to thank you because Jubilee is no more. Madam Chair, some of the bills that we have passed here, Madam Chair, we are creating, and I say this, Madam Chair, with a lot of authority, that we are bringing back BBI, which sought to give us imperialism in the presidency. We are bringing it back through the back door. Madam Chair, we are creating imperialism in political parties. What we have actually done today is that when you are a member of a political party, you are not different from gas in a gas tank. Without somebody turning the button on, you are stuck in that tank and your rights are infringed on, Madam Chair. It is important, yes, you have the numbers, 6 versus 1, yes, it will pass the way BBI passed, but Madam Chair, these laws that we are passing are not for the people of Kenya, it is for individuals. And Madam Chair, going forward, we need to amend the standing orders of this House so that there should be a threshold. So for calling for special sittings, I have the floor and I have the mic. Madam Chair, this has been the worst Christmas, the worst New Year for members of Parliament since the history of the Republic of Kenya, Madam Chair. Young members of Parliament, I pity those. I have no problem because my youngest is about 23, my last born. Madam Chair, we have members here who have young families. We have denied them to enjoy and cross the New Year with their families. So, Madam Chair, I propose that all this takes effect after the next general election.
I propose a question that clause 1 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Kositany. Honorable Jane Kihara.
Madam Chair, I am of the opinion, like my brother, Mheshimiwa Kostani, coming from holiday, not to discuss the issues affecting our people. Madam Speaker, what we need in this country is political hygiene. We don't need to take care of those who are conned. Political hygiene is what we need. Madam Chair, We know people are dying in Lamu, and instead of talking about insecurity in Lamu, we are here protecting.
Honorable Kiara,
protecting.
Support the amendment by the Honorable Kositany.
I support.
You confine yourself to it. The Honorable Otiende Amolo.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I oppose that proposal for a very direct reason. At clause 1 is merely restricted to describing the legislation that we are dealing with. The question of commencement, if it was to be considered, is a substantive question. It would not come under the title. It would come under a substantive part that now seeks to basically vary what's in the Constitution and what's in the law. You
But
cannot
we are on
make it
clause
this
1,
way.
Honorable Otiende.
Now, as proposed by Kositany. But, Madam Chair, there are statements that have been made by 5 members on constitutionality. Madam Chair, we should not let this go, because it might be supposed that we accept on an Honorable Bayer, I'm talking about the Constitution now. The Honorable Alice Wahome has spoken about this. Madam Chair, Article 260 is very clear. And the definition in Article 260 does not exclude the possibility of a definition of a coalition political party. So the relevant article to consider is Article 91 and Article 92. Nobody pointed out anything.
Are you on
in
clause
Article
1, Honorable
91 and
Otiende?
92 that is unconstitutional. And
Honorable
therefore,
Otiende?
Madam Chair, let us agree that there is no question of constitutionality. It is just a question of either, carrying the amendment or not. And now that it has been carried, let it rest there, Madam Chair. Thank you.
I go on to put the question. Honorable members, I go on to put the question, which is that clause 1 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Caleb Kositany. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. I put the question that clause 1 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Now I call upon the mover to move reporting.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I proceed to put the question for reporting, which is that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Honorable members, Madam Speaker. Honorable members, Mr. Speaker.
Chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021, and approved the same with amendments.
Mover. Give him the give him the mic. Honorable Leader.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report, and I also request the Honorable Muturi Kigano to second the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable Muturi Kigano. Just do it there.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to second.
Other members, I propose a question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Yes, what is out of order, Honorable Karuma?
I thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House be amended by inserting the following words: subject to recommittal of clause 3. Honorable Speaker, this is the first clause which was treated. The circumstances are not at the matter known. I will not overindulge on it. I move, Honorable Speaker, and I beg the Majority Leader to second.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to second for the purpose of cleaning up the record.
Honorable members, I propose a question that the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House be amended by inserting the following words: subject to recommittal of clause 3. Very well. Honorable members, I put the question that the motion agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House be amended by inserting the following words: subject to recommittal of clause 3. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of the contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes obviously have it. Honorable members, order members.
Committee of the Whole House.
Clause 3.
I propose the question, which is that clause 3 be part of the bill. There were amendments, one by Honorable John Mutunga, the next by the Honorable Alice Wahome. Honorable Mutunga, we are on recommittal.
What am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to say? Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chairman.
Order members, we are on recommittal. So it takes us back to the status quo.
Okay.
Of clause 3.
Honorable Chair, I think everyone sitting in this house today and the whole of today and last week is clearly aware of what is happening. Honorable Speaker, we have our friends and foes passing a law that is going to affect them. That particular clause was to assist political parties
to become better in terms of visibility. But we have members here who believe that they must deliver what their masters want. Honourable Speaker, I have no need. I do withdraw that particular clause.
Let us hear the Honorable Alice Wahome
Masters, serve your master.
on clause 3.
Thank you, Chair, for the opportunity to tell those who I'm alone here, and the people telling me to wear a mask don't even have masks. Chair, there is a recommittal, and we had agreed when the bill passed, the clause passed last time, that once Mutunga's clause passes, then I dropped mine. I have nothing to add other than to tell these people, today is your day, tomorrow will be our day. You are making a thorny bed for yourselves. You are making a thorny bed for yourselves. I have nothing useful to add. We are dealing with declared, self-declared chaos, dictatorship at its best. This house, Madam Chair, this house is under capture of the handshake. This house is under capture
members
of the handshake. And in fact,
proceeding
and in fact,
to put the question. Honorable Alice Wahome, have you dropped your amendment?
No, I haven't.
You haven't dropped.
I did say. I said I have nothing useful to add other than what I had said before, Madam Chair.
All right,
Yeah?
I proceed to put the question that clause 3 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Alice Wahome. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The nays have it. I proceed to put the global question, which is that clause 3 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Now I call upon the mover to move reporting.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Members, I put the question, which is that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Honorable members, Mr. Speaker.
Chairperson. Chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree.
To report.
Beg your pardon. Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021, and approved the same with amendments.
Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I also request the Honorable Junet Mohammed to second the motion for agreement with the report of the committee of the whole House.
Honorable Junet.
Mr. Speaker, this is a very important day. I second.
Honorable members, I propose a question which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Honorable members, I will put the question which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of the contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Political Parties Amendment Bill, which is National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021, be now read at that time. Honorable Speaker, as I move the third reading, I want to thank all the members of this House, regardless of the position they took, because we interrupted your holidays, a time when you are supposed to be with your families, and you actually came to express your democratic right. Honorable Speaker, let me also take this opportunity to thank the speakers for the coordination that they have done. Let me also take this opportunity to thank our staff for the time they have put in. We interrupted their holidays. They were supposed to be with their children for holidays, but they dedicated their time to actually come all the way from the sergeant at arms, who had to do an extra duty to protect all of us, plus all the members. Most importantly, I also want to thank the hardworking committee of JLAC. They dedicated their holiday time to travel, to look for all these consultations, and to bring a report to us. And also all the stakeholders. I know there has been a lot of talk about the public participation, but there has been lots of discussions since 2017, in 2018, in 2019, in 2020, and all the people who have participated in the development of this bill, I really want to thank them. Honorable Speaker, I now beg to move, and I request the Honorable Junet to second.
Honorable Junet.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I stand to second. But, Mr. Speaker, I want to thank members some on that side, some on this side, the people who helped us pass this bill. Me, I don't want to thank people who came here to fight us. Mr. Speaker, these people have done a good job. These are good people, Mr. Speaker. These are people who have understood what they are supposed to do. These are people who want to take this country forward, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, in any contest, there must be a winner and there must be a loser. We have won today as people who are together. The Azimio group, we have won. For sure, Mr. Speaker, we don't want to, we have the bragging rights tonight, Mr. Speaker. We have defeated Tanga very badly. They are bruised, Mr. Speaker. And I don't know whether they will recover from this one, Mr. Speaker. With those few remarks, Mr. Speaker, I second.
Honorable members, I will propose a question which is that the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021, be now read at that time. Order members, at least I'll give two people. I will give two people to speak, one from this side and one from this side. Honorable Adan Duare.
Honorable Speaker, today is a great day. It's a great day, and I'm sure the people of Kenya who are watching will make a decision. Honorable Speaker, when this House was called a number of times for the special sitting on this bill, I decided to go to the Hansard room. And I decided to listen to all the 11th Parliament and look for specific. And I picked on one afternoon when the late Charles Njonjo decided to introduce legislation that made Kenya one-party system. Mr. Speaker, on the onset, I want to thank our worthy competitors in this House. And we have shown them for the first time that the largest political caucus in this House, with 137 members, is none other than UDA. Mr. Speaker, may I go on record to thank the office of the Speaker, the office of the clerk, the many men and women who serve in the legal department, who sometimes I could call late in the night, who I could call them at short notice, to make sure that the people of Garissa Township and the brigade that I caucus around the UDA, ideas and amendments are executed. Mr. Speaker, as we retreat back to our homes, some of us, we will walk with our conscience very high. We will go home, have dinner, shower, and sleep. And I'm sure some other people will be around Parliament building for about 2 hours. What they will be doing, I don't know. And I don't want to speculate. Mr. Speaker, I want to go into history. I want to go into history that this House has passed a bill, a proposed bill. This bill will go to the Senate within the reading of Article 109 and 110. This bill, if in the event the Senate even do a comma, I will have another opportunity on this floor to deal with this bill. If this House disagrees with the Senate in that comma, this bill will end up in mediation. And Mr. Speaker, so as you retreat and you go to many other offices within the building, I want to prove, Mr. Speaker, within the building can mean your own offices. Relax. It can mean your own offices. It can be. Why are you guilty? I did not say anything. It can mean the bar. It can be the lounge. I'm only saying, as you go to other within the honorable Jude Jomo, we are neighbors. I can, after you finish your business, I can give you a lift.
Honorable Adan Duare.
Let me finish.
I'm sure
Chair,
you're concluding so that.
Yeah. Now, Chair.
Yep.
Chair, we waited, and we must speak to the people of Kenya. And Mr. Speaker, I saw one of the speakers' panel saying, don't turn the House into politics. This is a House of high voltage politics. This is a House of debate. This is a House that has shown in the 12th Parliament. Mr. Speaker, I served in ODM in the 10th Parliament with 106 members. I served with URP and TNA with 133 members. Today, I want to confirm that the largest political caucus is none other than UDA, led by the chief hustler, by the deputy president. Okay. And those who don't subscribe to that, you look for the nearest transformer, go hang yourself.
Very well. Honorable Miri Odhiambo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. Mr. Speaker, of course, I support the third reading. And Mr. Speaker, I just want to say one or two things. Mr. Speaker, first of all, I want to say it is a fallacy. And I'm actually noting that Duale is running because he does not want to hear when I give him facts. But I want to tell him before he goes that UDA is not the largest conglomerate of anything. Because in UDA they have Chama cha Mashinani, in UDA they have Chama cha Wadansas, in UDA they have KANU,
In UDA, they have ODM with Aisha. In UDA, they have Jubilee. In UDA, even here, their Secretary General is an official member of ODM. So you are just people who are living a fantasy about a large party that is not large. Mr. Speaker, they've been talking to us about numbers outside there. When they have come here, we have discovered the numbers they are talking about are telephone numbers. They are not numbers of members in the House. When it has come to where the rubber hits the road, we have discovered the numbers that UDA has. Telephone numbers, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I also just want to say something. That UDA keeps talking and threatening us about courts. And I hope the courts are listening. As a lawyer, I want to advise that do not be seen as courts to be aligned to one side of a political divide. Because the UDA cannot purport to say that when the numbers have defeated them here, on issues which are not even constitutional, they want to tell us we are going to court. Why? And I want to tell you something. And my dear sister, Honorable Alice Wahome, kept telling us, and my sister Cecily Mbarire, Chair, there are two things, sorry, Speaker, that shocked me. That when I was sitting here, I thank the Almighty God that in my lifetime, I saw Alice Wahome singing Bado Mapambano. Mr. Speaker, in my lifetime, I heard them saying Tibim. Mr. Speaker, in my lifetime, I heard them asking us to be mindful that we are a house, that we need to make law for posterity. We have been preaching this since I joined this parliament. So I am glad that finally you are converted. But you should not be converted for 2 minutes. Be converted for life. Make laws for posterity. And I'm glad that even as you are saying that this may come for mediation or whatever, please let us learn to sober up as a house. Mr. Speaker, finally, I want to challenge the House leadership. That, Mr. Speaker, we have disagreed even in this House before. But what the House leadership is doing, perhaps no other member will raise this with you, but I want to raise it with the Speaker. We are reducing this House to a joke. How do we allow in this House for people to come in party colors? How do we allow in this House for members to come tying laces? How do we allow in this House the kind of things that people have been doing here? Mr. Speaker, there is a level and lies that people tell here without even blurting, and impartiality of some of the speakers, Mr. Speaker. I've been pressing a point of order since I came in the morning. But you see the same people being given a point of order, especially when there's one speaker. Mr. Speaker, when you sit, I'm not talking about you. When you sit there, you have done fairly well, Mr. Speaker. But when you sit there as the Speaker, guide the House properly, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Order, members. Order, members. Order, members. I indicated I'll have one member from this side, and from this side we must proceed now. Honorable members, I have confirmed that the House is properly constituted for purposes of making a decision. Therefore, I put the question, which is that the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021 be now read at that time. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of the contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members.
Just a minute, sir. A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Political Parties Act and for connected purposes.
Other members, as you know, there was more business, and I'm sure the majority don't want to speak to it. You can call the next order.
Order number 9, the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2021. Second reading.
Honorable Speaker, I believe the members have been here for quite a long time. And given my earlier comments about them sacrificing their time and also wanting to be on the ground, I would wish to step down the item appearing at the order number 9 until a time when the House Business Committee will next allocate a time on the order paper. And accordingly, even then, consequently, item number 10 will stand in consequence, stood down. And I want to thank members for being here. Enjoy the rest of your holiday.
Order members, order members, order members. Well, in the circumstances now that we had more business from the listed for the majority leader, I agree with what he has said, and therefore the 3 days are considered as spent. Honorable members, I also want to take this opportunity to thank all the members, the few days that we have engaged on this, sometimes with a bit of passion, but that is it. And I want to thank you for that business and for that time. Honorable members, the time being 10:06 p.m., this House started adjourned until Tuesday, 25th January 2022 at 2:30 p.m.